Good morning, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Sergeant Grinch, Skelly, Zechariah, RO, and that's just not a badger there, RO. That is a fucking pig skunk badger having a fart battle. I'm about ready to squeeze off the biggest, nastiest, fucking, most gross fucking fart. It's going to make that badger care. They say the badgers don't care, but he's going to care when that fucking airborne turd hits his nose. Anyways, let's get the fuck out of here. Buttons to be pushed. All buttons have been pushed. Let's roll. We'll follow this hot shot out the fucking way. Bad pork rinds. Bad pork rinds. I gotta put them away before I eat them all. Emmy gets it. That's a stink badger. The pig-nosed stink badger, to be precise. What a fucking idiot. Mr. Apeser.
Good morning.
And a fine
Did I
morning
hear
it
you?
is, too.
Did I hear you right? That's a hog-nosed stink badger?
That's right. That's a pig-nose or hog-nose stink badger there that I'm having a fart fight with.
I think I know a gal that had one of those. She kept it between her legs. And it was always angry.
Always angry. That's the way those hog-nosed stink badgers are.
They're an ornery. One of the few critters I ever saw that could bleed for a week and it wouldn't die.
Yeah, too mean.
Too mean to die. Well, I'm fixing to eat my breakfast here, so I might be putting myself on mute so you don't have to hear the fork noises.
Well, I'm happy that you're fucking well fed.
That's right. Not necessarily corn-fed, like Flanders, but
Well, yeah. Well, there are very few people who are happy with that type of a diet, but thank God we've got Jared.
well, it works for him.
Yeah.
But where are we heading to this morning?
We're going up to Harrisonville, Missouri. And right now we're in southern Oklahoma.
Rainy southern Oklahoma, apparently.
Yes, sir.
Well, it's supposed to be 44 degrees today, and we've got 4 to 5 inches of snow on the ground. Yesterday sucked.
Yeah.
But at least I'm not at work
we got
today.
south into that storm here. It was 70 something yesterday in Dallas when I picked up. And then I had to quit early because I had a fucking flat tire. And the storm moved in, and it went from being pleasant and nice and fucking short sleeve shirt running around weather to put on a coat and fucking keep your head dry.
No snow, though, just rain.
Yeah, it's 44 here.
Well, 44 and rain, it's cold. You get out in that and put a little wind on it, you can go into hypothermia real quick.
Yep. The raindrops are not frozen, so I'm not expecting, this to turn into ice or anything.
Well, the road's probably, ground temperature's still warm enough that it probably wouldn't hold anyways.
Yeah. But that's always my first indication it's time to fucking slow down, is when, they hit the windshield and go splat instead of,
yeah,
like a regular raindrop.
when they leave a starburst in their wake.
Yeah.
So what are you hauling up to Missouri?
We haven't heard. Yes, we did. We played the game. I'm hauling fucking vinegar to Walmart.
Oh, them feminists is out of some douche, huh?
Must be needing some more North Carolina barbecue.
Oh, God. Well, RO was in there. I don't know if he is now.
He's working today.
Oh, we beat up on him pretty bad the other day. I don't know if he wants to talk to me anymore.
Probably not. You insulted the Ridgeline.
He'll come back. just like a battered woman. He'll come back.
They're pretty good fried too. Maybe broil them. Never had that though. Everybody always talks about battered women, but you know, there's other ways to cook them.
Oh, he goes, not working, you heathen. So he's lurking.
Oh, he's lurking.
He's not working, he's lurking. Big difference. Well, that short that you made the other day, I thought it was kind of funny, but you know,
Yeah.
I feel bad.
You do?
Sure. Don't I sound sincere?
No.
Oh. Sorry.
It must be the mouthful of eggs and bacon.
It might be. Yeah, I'm eating. I'm concentrating on eating. I can't concentrate on apologies. Those nachos I showed you yesterday,
Yeah.
I left only a partial plate of chips. Everything else was gone. But I hadn't eaten in like 22 hours, so I was hungry.
Yeah. A big old fucking bowl. Plate, whatever. Feed trough.
Yeah, it had a whole steak on it, cubed up.
Now, RO just made some jerky and he hadn't shown any pictures of it.
Oh, well, that's kind of a jerky thing of him to do.
I thought so.
Of course, if I was making tofu jerky, I probably wouldn't show it off either.
Mm. Now, I think this group of cars here, starting with the white van that's behind that semi truck up there, and all these cars that are following them, are part of a car club. Because two of them have these little fucking zip rice burner cars, and they're all following each other like fucking baby ducks.
Well, could
Yeah.
be.
And I'm thinking to myself, it's not a very good day for a car ride. You know, fucking club car drive.
It's a good day to see a rice rocket get off the road and wreck, though.
Yeah.
Oh, you disappeared now.
All right, I'm back. You still there?
Yes.
Yeah, that was work calling. And they had me scheduled for a job going to North Carolina. And I have a doctor's appointment on Tuesday in Kansas City, so I had to turn them down on that one. But she has me picking up, going to Hamsterland, and coming back.
But
Now,
you don't
instead.
understand how trucking works.
No. I have a new dispatcher who will actually fucking listen to you and work with you.
Yeah. I know, I was just being sarcastic.
Okay.
Because that woman is making some other driver's life hell. Multiple drivers.
Yes. And, this one actually is better than the previous. Even the previous females and that fucking asshole I had at fucking Sierra England. She's better than any of them. She's not as good as fucking the guy that I had when I first got here to this company.
Yeah.
But she's
But
better than the rest of them.
Well, RO's lurking. He's not working, but he doesn't want to talk, apparently.
Well, I solemnly swear not to make a single Ridgeline joke all day.
I swear that I won't make a Ridgeline joke on this stream all day. But I might be thinking about one.
You might be thinking. That's okay.
Mind crime, thought crime.
Yeah, like that fucking album from Queensryche back in the 80s.
Operation Mind Crime.
Yeah, an underground revolution working overtime.
That was a good album.
Yes, it was. They didn't really ever do anything other than that. They didn't really ever make anything other than that was worth the shit. But that album was fucking great.
And I think that was their second or third album.
Yeah.
I had a buddy that I worked with, and we were roommates, and we worked at the same auto parts store. And he grew up in the Seattle area, in Tacoma and all that. And he saw them like 2 or 3 weeks before Mind Crime dropped. He saw him at a bar. It was $5 to get in. His buddy goes, "Hey man, let's go to this bar. I want to watch this band." And he's like, "Who is it?" And he told him. He said, "I never heard of them." He says it was $5 to get in, and there was 30 people in the bar. Wow. And they came out and they did their old stuff, and then they started doing the album, and the album hadn't been released yet. He said, "Oh, it was fucking phenomenal." They put on a hell of a live show. Jeff Tate's a very talented singer. And that guy's got some range.
Oh, some of their old he was an opera singer.
You watch some of their old shows, like they did one in Tokyo. They did a live in Tokyo at the Kabutokan or something like that. And the frickin' notes that dude could hit. And they were a hair band, essentially.
Yeah.
And
yeah, they pretty much invented fucking symphonic fucking metal.
But yeah, he said I didn't know who these guys were. And he says, man, by the end of that show, I was a fan. And he says, and when Mind Crime dropped a month later, he says, I went and bought one. It's a little tiny bar with like 30 people. Uh-oh. Ask the Gape Ape is in the chat.
Oh my goodness gracious, Ask the Gape Ape?
Yes, and he's making derogatory comments about Ridgeline.
No, Gabe, we promised.
He said, Ridgelines are my kind of truck. The official vehicle of cheek spreaders nationwide. They even have a baby oil dispenser in the back.
My God, Gabe, you can't be saying that. You'll hurt RO's feelings.
And he's defending himself. He says, "Who's Riggs? I'm Mouth Agape's cousin." Apparently, RO is accusing Ass Agape of being Riggs Jr.
Two completely different people, I'm sure.
I would say so. I don't think the true identity of Ass Agape Ape is out there.
Yeah.
He says, I'm complimenting his truck. I thought those were useful features. I would comment, but I promise to be nice on this stream.
I understand completely.
We are nothing if we don't have our word.
That's true.
RO says, laugh it up, fuzzballs. Wow.
Didn't say anything about laughing. Just promised not to make bad comments. And we haven't.
Yes. Ian Blades just joined. Good morning.
Hello. Hello, Ian.
We are not disrespecting Ridgelines today, Ian. So please don't fall into Ass Agape Ape's trap. Ask Agape Ape, did you get a lot of snow where you live? Ian says, what? Corolla. Yes, I have a Corolla. And when I drive it to the MGTOW meetup, it's going to get 42 miles to the gallon on the highway. Even with Flanders' fucking corn-fed ass in it.
Flanders ain't that big.
Yeah, but he's probably going to bring a lot of luggage, if you know what I mean.
Well, I thought all of his fucking stuff was inflatable.
Well, maybe.
Slow it down through the speed trap. Slow it down through the speed trap. You won't catch me in your shithole town because I slowed it down.
I saw this video. This state trooper pulls this dude over on a bike or motorcycle, and he goes, you were going 94 in a 55? And the guy's like, oh, man, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was going that fast. And he goes, yeah. And he goes, you didn't see me behind you? And he goes, how far were you behind me? He goes, last mile and a half. And he goes, I put new mirrors on my bike. And he says, I kind of have to move my elbow to see behind me. And he goes, I saw you doing that. He says, I knew you weren't running from me. I knew you just weren't aware that I was behind you. And the guy's like, I could really use a break on this ticket. He says, I'm a single dad, and a big ticket like this would kind of hurt me. And the guy's like, I'll think about it. And he walks off. And he asked him about his insurance and everything and his registration. The guy goes, it's all under the seat. Would you like me to take the seat off? And I can give it to you. And he goes, no, that's okay. And he comes back and he's had a question about the license plate not coming back to that bike or something. So the guy's like, I'll show you my registration. That cop gave him a fucking warning.
Nice.
That trooper. He says, I'm going to give you a warning. He says, you seem like an honest person. You weren't trying to lie or make up stories. You were busted. He says, I'm going to give you a verbal warning. And that guy's like, oh, thank God. He goes, how much would that ticket been? He said, $440. Oh, like, fuck. That's a healthy ticket.
Yeah.
Oh, Asagape Ape said snow. No snow here in my enclosure on the Missouri. Oh, that sounds like a hint. That's a clue.
A hint, a clue.
Mm.
Captain Mustard.
With the candlestick in the library.
Well, that's not what he was doing with the candlestick, but yeah, I get it. Well, here's somebody who knows what to do with a candlestick. Good morning, Eric.
Hello, Easy.
Morning, guys. How are you?
Doing well, my friend.
It's a beautiful day.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
How's the weather down your way, Eric? Is it raining on you?
It's gonna rain. I figured I'd go to the store before it starts downpouring on us.
Yeah.
But Brandon, you missed one of the few times I could actually get my daughter to log on a Saturday night and play chess. She beat me twice. I beat her once, and then she mopped the floor with Seraphim.
I don't know. Do you remember the quote that I gave you?
Oh, no, I just made it up.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to just bait you into playing her.
I know.
Brandon ain't going to get beat by no girl.
Well, I would play, if we were friends. I let Zombro beat me whenever I fucking feel like taking a whooping.
Yeah.
So
that's mighty white of you.
If she was, well, I suck. So,
Hey, I actually beat her yesterday. I beat her one time.
Good. You should beat your children more often.
I enjoy beating my children.
They should have grown up getting beaten.
Yeah, oh yeah. That's probably when they need the most beatings.
Is your daughter ranked higher than you, Eric?
Oh yeah. If she's never done it, but right now she's if she wants to be, she could be an international master.
Wow.
Because she played me while jogging and on the phone with me with no board in front of her, and she kicked my butt.
Multitasking, huh? Here, I got to stop for a coffee. Hold on, Dad. And then she whips your ass while she's paying for a coffee and then taking a jog.
So, Zombro, do you remember that quote that I gave you yesterday? Can you identify
If
that
you guys
movie?
can hear me, I gotta jump out. My audio's gone. I can't hear a word that you guys are saying. I'll be right back. I'm gonna
Okay.
sign in.
He's really got to stop buying phones out of the trunks of people's cars.
Yeah. I think he just got a bunch of them when he was a cop and, sort of kept them.
Throwaways?
Yeah.
You won't be needing this where you're going.
But that's the small one. I was going to smuggle it in my wallet.
My prison pocket's empty now.
Not for long. Ah. There he is. Welcome back, Easy.
Hello again. Sorry about that. I don't know. It's my phone. I gotta get a new phone.
You keep
We were
saying
just
that, but you
mentioning
never
that.
do.
I said you should quit buying phones out of the trunks of people's cars.
Yeah. Sometimes when you buy cheap, you get cheap.
And I told him those are ones that you confiscated when you did full body cavity searches on guys.
Yeah.
But, so, do you know where that quote that I gave you yesterday about, or at least the last part about the breeding habits of Atlantic cod comes from?
No, I do not. I was wondering about that actually.
Yeah. That was a movie quote, Mr. Old Movie Fan.
Well, from which movie?
That is something that's fucking on the tip of my tongue, and I don't want to fucking lie to you right now.
He was going to try to embarrass you, and now he's embarrassing himself because he forgot.
Exactly. There it is. But I've never claimed to be a smart man. I got married twice.
You're not a smart man, Johnny, but you know what divorce is.
Oh, and do you see what's down here on my dashboard?
I'm driving.
Oh, yeah. It's a semi truck that says Brandon's on the side.
I know where he got that.
Worldwide Trucking Company.
Yep.
I got that for him in Vegas.
It's up. It's on every stream. Maybe not. It kind of bounces around, so sometimes it's in the shot, sometimes it's not. But
Sometimes Sam's humping it.
yeah, but we don't talk about that.
Oh, that was a big breakfast. I don't think I'll have to eat probably for the rest of the day.
A good job.
I made bolognese 2 weeks ago, and I froze some, so I am going to be doing that with some homemade pasta tonight.
Nice. Doing a little Italian, huh?
I love Italian food.
Did you ever like when you put a perp in the back of the car and you took possessions of all their stuff? Did you ever look at your partner and say, keep the cannoli?
No, no. But that is a great movie. And that line was totally improvised. Coppola loved it so much he left it in the movie.
You
Now, do
know, you ever see the movie The Departed with Jack Nicholson and all them in
yeah,
it?
that was a good movie. That was one of the
Yeah.
only movies I really think Mark Wahlberg actually played a good character. I liked him in it.
Yeah. Yeah, that movie had twists like an M. Night Shyamalan flick.
Yeah.
But that's actually a remake. That movie has been remade like 4 times, I think.
Yeah, 4 or 5 times, right?
It originally was a Japanese movie and it was about samurais, wasn't it?
It was a Japanese. It's based off a Japanese story. Yeah,
But it was like old feudal Japan type deal, or was it like a modern Yakuza gangster movie?
I think it was. I thought it was Yakuza. I thought it was like
Maybe.
originally set in like the '60s after
Oh,
the war.
maybe
Like,
that's what it is.
yeah, it was like after the war during the rebuilding of Japan. Like they were trying to crack down on corruption and stuff.
Okay.
There could be more because I mean, could be one of the Kurosawa films too. You know, with the feudal Japan.
Yeah, because I think that was the 4th time that movie's been made, 4th or 5th.
Yeah,
But they
the
just everybody.
Japanese one was pretty good.
I have not watched it. Was it called The Departed? Or
No.
Was it called?
It's something else.
True Blood, have you thought about your movie quote yet?
Nah, I stopped thinking about it. I just passed a Prime Ink truck, and the side of his trailer had a section of the fucking frame all fucking mangled and stripped back, but it had all this yellow paint scuffed on it, so I know exactly what happened. You know those fucking poles they put around like fire hydrants and stuff in parking lots?
Yeah.
I'm sure he got one of those good.
Or a fuel island?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's doing the drive of shame right now.
Well, hopefully a bunch of illegals don't fall out of the side of that trailer out onto the highway. That'd be a tragedy.
Yeah, that'd be a tragedy. Did you hear that fucking AOC's illegal fucking staffer self-deported?
Oh, what a shame!
Yeah, back to Venezuela he went.
What a shame.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, have a good day.
Bye. I seen a great meme of her. It's like almost a cartoon, like a animation, but it's just a still.
Yeah.
And it says, the United States government is like man against man versus man. And she goes, communist is just the opposite. Or socialism's just the opposite. So it's instead of man versus man, it's man versus man. And that was a quote from her. She is so fucking stupid. God, she's a dumb fucking bitch. I wish I could remember who put it out. I'd send it to you. I got a good laugh out of it. I had to read it twice to go, what? And then look at it again. Okay. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. She said it. Old Sandy the bartender got hired as an actor for Congress. And now she's worth several millions of dollars.
I think it was tens of millions.
I think she's worth 10. She's pretty new. She hasn't got into the total scumbag game yet. They haven't let her in. They haven't let her in on all of the insider trading secrets.
Oh, it takes a while to parlay that stuff.
Yes.
Start small, and it you know, the power of, you know, compounding works. And soon she'll have 6 mansions just like Bernie Sanders.
I am once again asking for a donation. He's begging for money again.
Yeah, he is.
And you know, he's worth less than $10 million, but he has a bunch of houses.
Well, what he does is he fucking hides it under his wife's name.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got offshore accounts like all of them do.
I love seeing RFK take him to fucking task during his confirmation.
All that money was donated by 100 American workers. Uh-huh. No, it wasn't. It was from a fucking PAC. Him and Elizabeth Warren are two of the, oh my God, are they devious fuckers. Of course, there's a whole list of them.
Yeah.
I can't stand Chuck Schumer. That guy, my skin crawls every time I see that fucker.
Well, just, you know, maybe have some compassion in your heart. Look at what he has to wake up to every morning.
He chose that fucking dude. I don't understand what the attraction was there, unless they're both belong to the same group of people, and they are just figured it would just be a money making experience because she was involved in the library system and then union work in New York City, so you know she's corrupt.
Why are we going 30 and a 40? Mr. USA truck?
They get any tornadoes that you hear about down there last night?
Not last night, but earlier in the week, that storm that came through did.
Yeah, I've seen some of that. Can we set our clocks forward tonight?
Yes.
Oh, well, I can't send that meme out there. I don't have one for that. But I got the one for setting your clock back. I mean, your clock back. You'll get that one this fall.
Okay.
Boy, RO must be really mad at us. He's not even commenting anymore. He left about 9 Corollas and then he bounced. He might be lurking though. He likes to lurk.
I'll just look for new stains on the carpet.
He might be dragging his butthole across the carpet right now. We don't know. Oh, he says he's driving right now. So he's driving and texting. That's real safe. What are you driving right now, RO?
He's a professional.
That's true. Yeah, the guy yesterday on the 1-ton dually Dodge towing a big flatbed that had a bunch of lumber on it. He starts coming across the
Yeah.
center line. There's rumble strips on the center line. He starts coming across the center line, pulls her back as I go by, and he's looking at his fucking phone.
Fucking.
I wanted to. Fuck, I hate people like
But
that.
I swear to God, half the fucking drivers that I bothered about looking down in their car are on their phone.
Yep. Yep. That's the first thing you should do when you get in a wreck is fucking take your phone and look what the time of your last text message was. Fucking assholes.
Got to make everybody follow the same laws we have to fucking follow, and have it mounted. And you have to have only one button push. That's all you're allowed.
In Washington State, there is absolutely no texting while driving or being on your cell phone. If it's like you said, mounted and you have a wireless, I think if it's a one push button, you can talk on your cell phone, but that's it.
Yep.
But you come to every four-way intersection at the stoplights and you look around and 3 of the 4 directions will be looking straight down. And then the light turns green and they sit there for a second. And nobody notices because they're all on their fucking phone.
Yeah.
Wyoming's the same way too. You get caught holding a cell phone and doing something on the cell phone, they'll ticket you. So if you're have it up to your ear while you're driving down the interstate in Wyoming, they can pull you over. How many more hours you got to get to Missouri?
Well, I got to be there by 4:15, and I got a half hour on either side of that where I'm not late. But Walmart, they fucking give you a fucking charge if you're early. Sons of bitches.
Really?
Yeah.
They charge you if you're early.
Yep. You see what this guy's hauling?
Oh yeah, you can't tell what it is.
Cut up windmill blades.
Oh yeah. He should be hauling them to Colorado because they have a place down there. They charge a lot of money to bury those. I don't understand that. Something to do with that fiberglass and that resin. They can't recycle it, but they bury it.
Well, there's people working that. There's a fucking company in St. Louis where they fucking grind that shit up and then fucking put more resin with it and make fucking paving stones for like they put resin and fucking gravel with it and they fucking make paving stones for driveways and shit out of that.
Oh, that's interesting. Better than burying it, I would say.
Yeah. Get some fucking
Because
use
those
out
blades
of it.
only have a certain life expectancy, and then they crack or whatever and have to be changed.
Almost like it's a fucking racket.
Almost. And for them to take over for coal, you'd have to have 2 states full of fucking windmill generators, and it still wouldn't do it.
Yeah, because it's not fucking constant supply.
If they were going to take and put a whole state full of windmill generators, I'd nominate North Dakota. That's the windiest fucking place I've ever been.
I
We've got
nominate
quite
Nantucket.
Nantucket.
Yeah.
Oh, road pirate. Got somebody.
You know, I once knew a man from Nantucket.
Really? Do
Yes.
tell.
His dick was so long he could suck it. He said
Wow.
with a he said with a grin as he wiped off his chin, if my ear was a cunt, I'd fuck it.
Wow. That based guy, I guess.
Yeah. It was almost as good as that fucking whore from Purdue.
Purdue, the chicken factory, or Purdue University?
University.
Oh.
Yeah. She filled her vagina with glue.
Oh. She sounds smart.
Yep. She said with a grin, if they pay to get in, they'll pay to get out again, too.
Mm. I'd almost break my promise and start making Ridgeline jokes just to get out of this conversation.
Okay, I'll stop with the fucking limericks.
Oh, now you're getting fiberglass dust in your face.
No, I wouldn't have to do that if this guy in the fucking whatever the hell this is, Tundra, drive the fucking speed limit. But he can't do that. No.
I bet he's old.
No, it's a she. And guess what?
What?
She's on her phone.
Ah. So you're supposed to be there at 4:30, but you can be there at 4 or 5.
Well, I'm supposed to be there at 4:15, and I can be there at 3:45 or
Oh.
4:45.
Ah.
Ah,
And not get penalized.
right.
Just sit at their docks and just wait. Just sit there.
Yeah, that's kind of what they do, even if you're on time. This distribution center is not quite as bad as the one in Minnesota, but it's not fucking great.
I would imagine the one in Minnesota probably has a lot of people working there that came from East Africa. That like to pretend to be pirates and take over ships.
Yeah. Yar, I should say.
They drive up to your truck. I'm your forklift leader now.
This
I
guy's.
saw this
I'm
video. It was
I'm in a Mack
woman-
truck. You can't pass me.
Oh.
I've got
Well,
a dog on.
just give him a bump. Turn it into a bump and run race.
That's a good way to
I
get
seen
shot.
this video of a woman and a dog, and I thought, oh, this is going to be interesting. And this woman's, I don't know if it's a setup. I'm assuming it is because it was filmed. But she has one of those medical emergency dogs,
Uh-huh.
and it can tell when she's going to have a seizure.
Right.
And she was loading the dishwasher, and the dog come up and put his feet up on her back. And she turned around, closed the lid of the deal. She sits down on the kitchen floor. The dog goes over to the fridge, opens the fridge, grabs a bottle of water, drops it off in her lap, goes and shuts the door of the fridge, then's looking around on top of the countertops, finds her bottle of pills, grabs the bottle of pills, hands it to her, and then is like laying on her leg so she doesn't get up. And then she takes her pill and she drinks a little bit of water, and then she just lays flat on the ground, and the dog basically crawls up on her chest and just keeps its head like right next to her head and just stays on top of her. I guess it's just some trained medical dog. I've seen them before, but I've never seen one actually work. But I don't know if it was a setup. But I mean, it'd be hard if the dog's trained to pick up when you're having a seizure. It'd be hard to pretend you're having a seizure. You know what I mean?
Right.
And the dog would know the difference. But maybe it's just that she's training the dog, and that's how she goes through training it. And then it's going to go to a home. But it looked just like my dog, except for it had a bob tail. And I've never seen border collies with bob tails, so I'm wondering, it was a tricolor, looked like a tricolor border collie, but maybe it was an Australian Shepherd or something, because don't they have bob tails?
I think that they fucking do that to them rather than.
They dock them.
Yeah.
Maybe they do that for that dog so it doesn't get stepped on or get its tail slammed in a door or something.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
sure
fucking
looked like
great though.
It sure looked like a border collie, though. I mean, it looked a lot like my dog. And I thought, yeah, that's what would happen with me. If I laid down on the floor, she'd be laying on top of me, but it wasn't because I was having a seizure, just because she thought she needed to bother me. Just like she's doing right now. Yeah. I'm on the phone, you know it, so that's the time to come over and start pestering. But you had this like a sinus infection for like 3 days, 3 or 4 days.
Yeah. Here comes Mr. Mack truck with his fucking
windmills.
Windmill shit. Now he fucking pulled up on me. Now he's gonna sit right on my fucking side instead of fucking passing me. He was offended that I fucking passed him. Now he's gonna go. Okay.
Yeah. He used to drive cattle pots in his previous life.
Yeah.
What's
up, RO?
Oh, hi, RO. How are you?
Wolf, wolf, and good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
You decided to not be a lurker anymore. Come and join the fun.
I had things to do, brother.
So do I. And you know what I'm doing? I'm sitting down drinking coffee talking to you two freaking assholes.
I've already had my coffee, and now I'm at judo class with the Spawn.
Ah. So what are you going to do when you get into an argument with this kid and he fucking beats your ass like a Brazilian hooker?
I guess I'm going to take the ass whooping and be satisfied knowing that he can take care of himself.
Yeah, but you don't want to be the punching dummy, do you?
I would prefer not.
Oh, if he's a mean
Yeah.
little bastard, he'll just haul off and whack you in your shoulder.
You got a wounded wing right now there, RO? Oh, his kid seen him on his phone, so he went and grabbed him and did a judo flip on him.
Yeah. I hate when that
Did-
happens.
No, I
They said
had to tab out. I got a text message from a coworker.
Did it say thinking of you because you suck?
No, that's what I get from you.
Oh, sorry. My mistake. We're not coworkers, though. Did you hear that Brandon is hauling barbecue sauce ingredients today, RO?
Yeah, I heard. And Brandon, about the jerky.
Yeah.
I went way overboard with the soy sauce and teriyaki and the marinade, and it turned out salty as fuck.
Just put it in a bowl of hot water and make stew.
The next batch will I will adjust the marinade.
You could have handed it out at the judo class and got all the kids pissed off and riled up.
Well, the $13 I spent on the beef was worth it when I saw the look on Abby's face when she tried to bite.
Did she have the bitter beer face?
She took off running for the trash can.
Some things you can hardly put a price on, but $13
Yeah.
seems reasonable.
Oh well.
Are you just cutting it into strips, or are you using a jerky shooter, or what?
I cut it into strips. I put it in a Ziploc quart bag with the marinade and let it sit in the refrigerator for a day or two or three. And then I just cook it at 175 in the oven overnight. And
I thought about trying some with the. I've got a food dehydrator. I thought about doing some of that with the dehydrator, because you can make it with a dehydrator too.
Yeah, why the hell not?
Oh, True Blood's passing a Martin.
Ah! Fucking Mr. Goddamn fuck, you son of a bitch.
Mr.
Oh, and
Windmill got you again?
No, he pulled out in front of me, fucking made me lose my fucking speed. And now he's pulled back into the other lane. You fucking douchebag.
Throw a fucking gallon of vinegar at him.
I had my speed up. Now we're going uphill, motherfucker. God damn ya.
You know he did that on purpose,
I know he did that on purpose.
because he's got horsepower and you don't.
Well, he ain't
And I
fucking
gotta
climbing
watch
fast. He ain't
Struggle.
climbing faster than me, but
Well, he'll just wait for you to get in front of him, and then he'll pass you again.
we're almost to the hill. Once we get to the top of the hill, I'm gonna fucking leave him in my dust.
With that speed governed truck,
Well, I think he's probably governed too, and he's driving slower than me because he works for a company, Bridgeway.
oh,
The-
as he goes
the-
whipping by you.
Well, his load is quite a bit lighter than mine.
That's what happens when you carry a heavy load.
Yeah.
So is your kid taking a judo class to augment the jujitsu class, or is he trying to get into competitions, or what?
Not necessarily. It's just something they offer on Saturday mornings. And the kids have a lot of fun with it. They really do. So when I got them on my weekends, we usually come out here and great start to the day. Just good activity.
Nothing says I care like flipping you onto your face at a high rate of speed. You watch some of those competitive judo matches, those international matches. It is amazing some of the stuff they pull off. It's like, holy crap. It looks like it would hurt.
Yeah.
Now, if they had them on a hardwood basketball court, then it would be the game would be a little more serious. You're even going by empty, guys. True Blood, you're a stud.
That's Bandalas Gonzalez Trucking. He's got his company name on his fucking side of his truck, and it's held on with painter's tape. It's got to be official.
Oh, yeah. So AOC had a staffer that voluntarily went back to Mexico?
No, Venezuela.
Oh, Venezuela. Okay.
Yeah. She
I bet
was
she's not talking
knowingly
too much
aiding
about
and
that.
abetting a fucking. She fucking had him during the first Trump administration. She had him as her guest at the fucking State of the Union.
Huh.
And I guess
Maybe
she's kind of afraid of the new fucking border czar coming after her.
Did you see that guy talk on that interview when that broadcast him the other day? If they're willing to have military action against the cartels down there, and he said absolutely. He said they are tough, they are well trained, they are well armed, but they are not the U.S. military, and they will lose.
Well, there's more of us than there are of them. So
Well, I think
even
what they're
if
going
it's
to do is they'll fly some drones over there on the border. They'll fly a drone over there and blow their ass up.
well, I'm sure that nastiness will be done by both sides if it gets fucking hot.
Oh yeah, the cartels are just basically declaring war, and he said that's why the president declared the cartels as a terrorist organization. What the hell was that?
Yeah.
So they'll be treated as a terrorist organization.
I think they declared China a fucking state-sponsored terrorist because they fucking are funding all the fentanyl as a revenge for the fucking opium wars.
Well, if they don't put China in check, they already own half of Africa, so they're going to have all the minerals and all the metals, rare minerals.
Well,
When
they're
they're
running
putting
into
it-
everything that they're running into the same shit that everybody who's ever tried to invest in Africa is running into.
it starts out good and then turns to shit.
Yeah. Like that business
Yeah,
I
you
had in Sierra Leone.
Yeah, they look at pictures of a village in Africa in the 1600s, and then look at Europe in the 1600s, and then look now and look at Africa. Africa has the same
Yeah.
picture, but now their cousins and relatives are all invading Europe, so they're going to turn every place into a mud hut full of the shit streets.
It's quite possible. My former business partner now is getting scholarships for the future rocket surgeons to come to Europe and go to school there. That's his
Oh.
new gig. That's his new gig. They pay
Oh.
him up front, and then he takes a portion of their fucking scholarship money every month.
Sounds like a hell of a racket.
Oh yeah.
And this is in the Ukraine?
No,
Oh.
it's in Sierra Leone.
Oh. I didn't know you had a business partner in Sierra Leone.
I had a business in Sierra Leone where I was importing rice from Thailand and wheat and sugar from Ukraine.
And then somebody said oogity boogity and it all went away?
Yep. The
Well,
guy
look at
I
how
was
South Africa is now. They were
Yeah.
prosperous, the South Africa was basically the grain belt of the African continent. They had crops and everything, and everybody decided to kill off and run off all the white South Africans, and now the place turned into a total shithole. Amazing how that works.
Yep.
How did you end up in Sierra Leone and then doing a business? Were you in Africa for a while? Or did you just go into
No, I
you
met
found
this
a
guy.
business up?
I found a business opportunity.
Okay.
I was on vacation and I met this guy when we all got fucking stuck because they had a blizzard that fucking shut down the airport in Istanbul.
Ah. So you were talking Turkey.
And they put us up in a hotel. Yeah, so we're just fucking shooting the shit. And he says, we just got out of having Ebola and our civil war's open. And my brother is the president of fucking Sierra Leone. And I go, oh, really? That's interesting. And he goes, I know a great way for us to make a lot of money. You got a
almost
passport?
took for the Nigerian prince scam.
Well, it worked. I had a fucking, it was a good business for a long time until his brother lost the election.
Oh. Then some other dickhead came in.
Mm-hmm.
Did they take the business or did they just shut you down?
they pretty much just shut us down. They changed the import tariffs we were paying, and it went up 45% from where it was.
Oh, wow.
And then they declared that our packaging was fucking didn't meet their standards, but they didn't have any published standards.
I would figure anything that could hold rice and not lose it would be okay in Africa.
Yeah.
They walk around with bags of rice on their head.
Yeah.
Okay. So they were just using any excuse to nickel and dime you, tried to extort you,
Well,
get more money.
Well, it was they actually wanted to fucking seize all of our product. So one of the guys that worked in the warehouse, I made pretty good friends with, and he'd taken me to his church a couple of times. I told him, "You got the keys to the warehouse. Get everybody from your church and go clean it out. I'm donating it all." I'd much rather fucking have it just fucking be given away to the poor.
Than to have the government take it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was the end of Brandon Truebroad's rice importation service.
Actually, we had a fucking joke name. And it was Uncle Bill's Rice, because in America we had a black guy selling rice to white people named Uncle Ben.
Oh. Well, it's too bad you couldn't have put Aunt Jamie's fucking pancake mix out there. Mrs. I can't believe it's not butter fucking syrup.
Yeah.
Oh. Uncle Bill. Oh, shit.
And those guys got a great sense of humor. You know, if there weren't so many fucking scumbags, it would work. You know, they'd be good. They're good people.
They just have a very corrupt political system.
God. Yeah.
And Sierra Leone, if I'm not mistaken, is very their disease, communicable diseases and stuff like HIVs run rampant through there too, I think.
Probably, but first they had fucking 20 years of civil war. You know, that's where the blood diamonds came from in Sierra Leone. And then they had fucking Ebola.
Thank you, little Ebola monkey.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when those people come to kill you, they just don't pop you with a frickin' 22. They attack you with machetes and cut you up in pieces while you're screaming. In fact, I think it was Sierra Leone. There was a video here a while back, and it showed these guys, they're these warring tribes, and they murder each other, and then they fucking cannibalize these people. Do you see that? I'm pretty sure it was Sierra Leone. These guys were standing there, and there was parts of a person cooking in a pot, and it was like it was disgusting.
I never saw anything like that, but that sounds more like the Houthi and the Tutsis and the Hutus.
I can't remember what country in Africa it was, but they were.
That's the Democratic Republic of Congo, the next door neighbor of Sierra Leone.
Well, that might have been. It might have been the Congo then, because these guys, they were all carrying fucking machetes and AKs, and they went in and had a firefight in another village and killed a bunch of the men, and they were chopping pieces of them off and cooking them. And they're all sitting around, and somebody's got a fucking cell phone. videotaping, and they're all click clacking, their language, and there's a fucking hand, and I don't know what else was in there, but it was in a fucking pot. There was a guy with no head his body was laying off to the side there, and just, I mean, these people, violence is nothing to them. It's an everyday occurrence, so it doesn't bother them at all to chop somebody up. I just.
Well, life is cheap. Life is cheap.
Yeah. I guess if you make it to 40 over there, you're an old geezer. You're an old head.
Yeah.
Well, I was telling you, I had the sinus infection, and I've been using one of those like neti pots, and the dog's concerned about me because I'll be in the bathroom, snorting that frickin' saline solution up there, and it makes you choke and fucking want to puke. And the dog's watching me because it sounds like I've been on a 2-day bender and I'm throwing up. She's like, "Whoa, what's wrong?" It sucks while you're doing it, but
Spit on that thing.
Did you just huck to a girl out the window?
Uh-huh.
Boy, she's gotten herself into quite a bit of little trouble, huh?
Yeah. It's almost like she's a dumbass.
It's almost like somebody said, "Hey, let's take advantage of this dumbass, and we'll all get rich real quick, give her some money, and then she takes the fall."
Yeah. Yeah, they did.
She sure just doesn't seem very sincere about her apologies either.
No.
You can listen to her talk. She is not a very well-spoken young lady. She's kind of a fucking Tennessee fucking hood rat or ghetto ratchet, even though she lives out in the country.
Mm-hmm. In a less traveled time, she would have been somebody's cousin bride.
Yes. Back in the day, she would have been doing the Haktua on her cousin Ishmael. We've got some Amish people up where I'm working at there. You'll see them in their buggies every once in a while. They built a couple houses up on this side of this hill up by the tree line, and every once in a while I'll catch their buggy out on the road. That day I seen those two women, each one holding a baby, and she was whipping the shit out of that horse, making him run up that hill. And she's got a baby in one arm, the other girl's got a baby in her arm, and she's running this horse one-handed. And I was like, well, she knows what she's doing.
Yeah.
Fuck, those horses they got are strong. Jesus. It's like they just love to run. They never are walking. They're always just trotting or almost running,
Well, if you don't run, they beat the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I see one guy.
got fucking
one day,
Mennonites near me, or where I grew up.
Yeah.
They aren't allowed to fucking have any fucking powered equipment either. And I have a friend, a couple years younger than me, who was actually my little brother's friend, and they have a construction company, and he owns the fucking truck, and he owns the fucking air compressor, right? And they run all of their fucking construction stuff off of air tools. So he runs everything that's got a fucking motor on it. And apparently there's nothing in the Bible about compressed air, so they can do that.
Well, I don't think there was anything in the Bible about fucking Milwaukee cordless drills either.
Yeah,
Well, these guys,
I guess they think
you'll
that
see them. You'll
that's
see them in a
too much.
car. You'll see them in a vehicle. They'll pay people to drive them places.
Right. That's what
But
my buddy does.
yeah, I guess
And
there's a
man,
guy.
they get high dollars for them fucking buildings they build. Because they only do post and beam construction and beautiful work.
Yeah.
But they get big fucking bucks for that shit.
Well, this one is it looks like a cabin, probably about 20 by 20. And that one, they're still in the process of building. The other one is a house, and it's a one-level house, tin roof, modern windows and all that. It's all new construction, you know.
Right.
But they put all that together, and it's got a fireplace, because I see when I go by in the morning, I can see the smoke coming up. But the ironic thing is where they bought this land, they are within, I would say, 100 yards of a huge 4-wire power line that goes all the way over the mountain and supplies the whole area. It's like, oh, so they don't use electricity, but they'll live right next to it. And then I talked to another guy that knows some of them, and he said, oh, if they buy a property that has electricity in it, they'll use it. And I said, what do you mean? He said, well, he told me where this house is that they bought. And no one lives in the house, but it has electricity. And he said that whole house is full of fucking deep freezes. And that's where they keep all their meat. They've got this house that's just full of these deep freezers. And he says they're just full of it. Full of fucking frozen meat. I'm like, really? And he goes, yeah. So they're not quite as pure as they claim to be.
Well, here's somebody else who's full of meat.
Hello, hello. Do you hear me?
I do,
Hello.
Constantine. How you doing?
I'm fine. Still alive. We have light.
That's very good
yeah.
to hear.
Yeah, we have light. That's all not so bad. Lights can look like from outside world, but it is what it is. We're still alive. How's it going? Where are you now?
I'm in Oklahoma.
Oh.
It's okay.
Yep.
Are you
That
getting
joke
ready
never
to
gets
do
old.
your game today there, Brendan?
Probably got about another hour or two, right?
Yeah. Exactly 1 hour. According to what I remember. I don't know. We have huge misunderstanding. I don't know. Would we switch clock in my country or not? Because we passed laws that banish that nonsense. But later some jurisdictional trouble and it's still not working. That means maybe this year we still sit with changing clock, but we'll see how it's going.
But we changed ours tonight.
Mm.
I wish we would quit doing that. Stick with one or the other.
Yeah, it's not have a lot of sense anymore.
No.
That's main issue with that. If it's not make sense, stop doing something that already not sufficient. It's really good, but it's really hard because a lot of people opposite to this, and I don't know how to fix it. People don't like new stuff, and it's annoying. But it is what it is. We can change people, mind, brains, and so on and so forth.
Well, just imagine how awful it was before they had time zones and they set all the clocks to the local noon. And then somebody comes in and says, you live in this chunk of land. Your clock shall now be you know, the new standard. Oh, and by the
It,
way, we're going to change it twice a year.
it's not a big deal to not have something like Telegraph or something that make your communication faster. It's not make a lot of sense. Each can before communication, before Telegraph, nobody cares. Each city has their own time, usually
Yep.
astronomical.
Yep. Set by local noon. You know, it's fucking constant.
Yeah. Yep. And that's why it's not a big deal. Till it's not need to be synchronized with other part of the world.
Yep.
Mhm.
I have a conundrum.
Mm.
We have, you know, in our party, everybody wants to be fucking in there going hand to hand all the time. And
Yeah.
Roma can do some decent damage hand to hand, but nobody else can except for me. And Roma actually can do better damage than I do.
Mm.
But
Yeah.
if you go hand to hand, you're going to get hit. And I've got a really good armor class and a lot more hit points than everybody else. And like when we held the doorway the other day,
Mhm.
I had those hellhounds blocked outside. They couldn't come in. They couldn't hit anybody except with their fucking breath weapon. But no, everybody had to jump up there and fucking get in there hand to hand. And
How to
almost
explain it?
died.
Yeah, but not looking that my character has intelligence like a dump stuff. I not try big roles because I know that I tiny pixie. But
Yeah.
nobody
I'm
listen.
just,
I know that
yeah.
issue.
Hey,
You know,
Brandon.
yo.
If you yell Leroy Jenkins as you run in the door, you can fight harder.
Okay. I'll
You
do
ever
that.
see those?
The Denver Broncos fucking shit. Yeah.
No, was a meme off of a video game. I can't
Yeah,
remember
I know
that
that
old
it's
video game, and that guy just goes, "We're here's the plan. You do this, you do this." And the guy just goes, "Leroy Jenkins," and he runs in the door and gets killed.
he gets killed whole party, not only
Yeah,
him die.
he gets everybody massacred because they all go in behind him. Yeah, if you watch YouTube videos and just type in Leroy Jenkins, and it'll
Yep,
show the original clip
yep.
of these guys, and then there's so many memes about it. There's thousands of memes about it.
He became famous. Yep.
Oh
Me,
yeah.
it was in World of Warcraft. That game still exists and still a lot of people playing it. But again,
Was that what it was? Is World of Warcraft?
yes, it's one
Okay.
of the dungeon of World of Warcraft.
Okay. Yeah, the one guy's like, "God damn it, Leroy," and then they all follow into the room and just get massacred. It's a pretty funny. It made it into a world famous meme for sure.
Yeah. Mm, he tried to explain himself that he just go out to chief of their guild, explain the plan. He go just catch some food and eaten, and not listen him at all. And when he heard words that when we start something for explanation, he just thinks that it started and go forward. And now going messy, really, really fast. But I don't know. For me, just okay, it happens. I don't know
Yeah.
what huge deal in that dungeons, how much they lost in time, effort, or something like that. I don't know, but still, it was really popular meme. Hmm?
Oh,
Well,
I've
I
got a
got three.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
go ahead.
I gotta
Go
do
ahead.
laundry. I gotta do some laundry and do the old domesticated chores. So I will talk to you later.
All righty. Have a good
Constantine, it was
day,
good to talk to you. We'll talk to you later.
Talk to you. Bye. Hmm. How it's going there? Nice weather or not so?
Yeah, it's cold and rainy, but I guess I'm getting out of the rain.
We have so nice weather. I can't even imagine. We have something around 17, 18 degrees pluses
Oh, wow, in March? Shit.
in March, and it was sunny. 17, 18, yeah, +1 at night, but at day, afternoon, it's 17, 18. It's pretty nice. Yes.
In March, it's supposed to fucking just get warm enough that the snow turns to slush and you walk through all the fucking puddles that are taller than your
That,
fucking boots.
yep. That's why, like we said, for us, global warming, it's not a big deal. It's trouble for Arizona and Florida. Mm, but it is what it is. We are happy. They promise that it will be cold again in week, but we not expect that it will be at least freezing. That it just will be like usual March weather. But in any case, it's already nice that we have at least 1 week of such nice weather, and it's probably never turn back to freezing temperature this year.
Well, on Tuesday, we had tornadoes and snow.
Good combo.
Yeah, best of both worlds.
Yep. It's pretty unusual, like I remember.
Yeah, usually you don't have the tornadoes with a snowstorm, but
Yeah. But we'll see how it's going.
it does happen. It happens before.
Hmm. Oh, like how to explain people that trouble not at that we have global warming. The main issue that we can't adapt because in times of dinosaurs it was much warmer, and it's not a big deal for whole planet as it is. It's trouble only for few species, like for human, because we spend billions that adopt special place for special climate, and if it's changed really fast, mm, it can be an issue. If you have,
Yeah, but we are, as a species, we're so fucking spread out. I don't think it's gonna, you know.
like species, yeah, we definitely survive. We survive in ice age few times. We have smaller ice age, but for most of people living on that planet nowadays, it will be huge issue. Well, but
Yeah,
it is
just
what it is.
don't move to the ocean. You'll be all right.
Yeah. Mm. Maybe I will accept move to the ocean nowadays. Just because we have some issue here that living near the ocean not so bad idea. Even all the problems that's going around.
Well, you can learn to dive and start being a salvage operator.
Mm, why not?
Well, I'm
But
sure that right now there'd be some people pissed off at you if you tried that. You can't have our steel.
why? What's wrong with that? I don't know. People are crazy nowadays.
Yeah.
They're doing so much stupid things that you can just. It's probable that we still try to underestimate stupidity, and I don't
Yeah,
know what to do with that.
that's always been a problem. That'll never go away.
Mm,
Especially when you have people that think they're smarter than everybody else, but they're not
oh
really.
yeah. It happens, but again, education must help, but we fuck up with our education system everywhere on that planet. Mm,
They're
a long time
Harvard
ago.
graduates. So
How to explain that? The trouble with reading nowadays that some students go out from university and can't properly read, and it just what?
yeah, I know. It's fucking crazy, isn't it?
It's
You shouldn't even be able to get into university if you can't fucking read.
yep. And just for me, just how's to hell it can happen?
Well, here's how it happens. They have to have a certain percentage of people from different groups. If you start looking at people as groups instead of individuals, it happens.
I don't know why it's going on in such way because, like, I understand for everything you must pay. Somebody need to pay, and we have the same. But usually, stupidest people that go in our university, it's that who pay for education, not give any grants, any kind of stuff, because between that people of say special group, they have competition too, and usually much less people from special group want to go there because it's much harder to them to get education. It's like usually if you see black woman as a surgeon, she must be really, really good because it's really hard for people from that special social group to be good enough to study something like this. And it's a huge deal.
Now, everybody gets fucking student loans here
Mm,
because that's what they're really interested in. They don't give a fuck if you get educated. They
uh,
want you to be able to pay into the fucking system,
it's
you know,
it's a
and
really
be,
interesting question. That means
yeah,
they don't care. But if people stupid and can't finish their diploma or work
they
properly on
still,
code,
they, they still owe the money.
but they can't pay that money.
But that's one thing. You can't declare bankruptcy on your student loans, and they can garnish your wages. Even if you're paying a little bit and you never get it paid off, when you die, the first people that get to fucking have a chance at, like, say you bought a house and it went up in value over the time of your life, when when you die, you have to sell that house, and they get paid then.
Mm,
Plus, they
okay.
take money from you every month when you get paid.
Mm, mm,
Plus late fees, plus interest.
okay. I see that. How to explain?
It's a
Free
scam.
education. Yeah, it's scam. It's your government not do proper work. You have scam in
Fuck, our
education.
government is the fucking guarantee or guarantor of the fucking student loan debt. The government owns that debt.
Yeah.
Of course they're not going to fucking fix anything. It makes them money.
Hmm, okay.
Scumbag motherfuckers.
Stand back, motherfuckers. I agree. I thought it's private stuff. That most of the debt is private, not because for government. Why they even collect that stuff? They can prohibit it. It's not a big deal. Give people free education, like in most of advanced world.
Well,
Just
yeah, they do. They do that, but they figured out how to monetize it.
okay. It's not like it's one main reason. Your government forget how government must work. Government must cover that stuff that businesses don't want to do. Like medicine, business want to do, but it's conflict of interest because they not want to pay for people health because it's expensive. They just want to collect. Most countries decide, okay, it's conflict of interest. That's why government, because government not have such conflict of interest, we will pay for
Yeah,
that.
that's why Babushka got such great care, and they diagnosed her
Let's
with having
play
fucking
Let's
Uh,
play the same game for United States. If she
yeah,
not have,
you know, my fucking, you know, she died because they fucking said, oh, you've got COVID. No, she had congestive heart failure, had a heart attack in the hospital, and died.
yeah, it's happened too. If you say that it's not happened in United States,
Well, I fucking, you know, once I learned what her symptoms were, I sent my daughter down to the fucking hospital because it was a women's hospital and men weren't allowed, and
mm,
to pay a bribe. And they got up there to see
mm,
Babushka, and oh, she's dead. Sorry.
mm, like I understand, that same happens not only here. Incompetent people can be
I know.
anywhere.
I know. But when it's the government, you know, you get people who are not into public service, even though they're public servants. That's
Yeah,
the problem with government.
yeah,
Running
it
it
happens.
versus
I
fucking.
totally agree. But again, Germany medicine or Italy medicine, when they just mix, you must to pay insurance, but it's controlled by government. Not they not have such rate of declining of insurance payment and all that stuff. They just do it. They work. If you not need to manage administrative all that stuff, I know that even in United States, one of the billionaires, I not remember who is exactly, just remove all administrative staff from hospital and just forget about anything like all that prescription and so on and so forth. All stuff that need insurance to go to insurance. Only what necessary for healing people. And for him, it was more cheaper that operate that hospital from insurance point of view. Mm, yes, it was totally charity, but again, he spent less money that spent insurance company at that hospital. Pam, 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 pam.
Well,
Mm,
I had when I lived in Waco before I moved to. Uh, I had a friend, sort of a friend, who was a doctor, and his clinic did $8 million one year. How much do you think of that he got to keep?
400,000.
A little lower, but not much. 300, 350, something like that. He
Mm,
had to, you know, that much of an overburden of insurance and fucking hiring people to do the insurance, plus, you
mhm,
know, the rest of his staff and paying the rent and all
mhm.
that stuff. You know, he was barely, you know, considering how much business he did, you know,
Yeah,
that's like 3.5%, 4%.
yeah. If he just, yeah. But again, we don't know how much capital he gets. It just from, oh, I don't know how to English. It's well total. It's from total income. It's 3-4%. It's not a big deal for if it's coming in total, but for his expenses, it's much better questions. But again, what return on investment?
Yeah,
It's question, but again,
that's you know, you can just look at that as his profit margin.
mm,
You know, what are the margins? What's the return on investment? Because you know, he obviously had loans.
yep.
He probably was still paying out his student loans for becoming a
Oh,
doctor, and that's fucking expensive.
oh yeah, definitely. That's if you provide people with private education, it's solve its own because unfortunately, that's not private company send people to the moon. Not private company teach doctors.
Well, we have a
Ah,
private company that blew up a spaceship. What, day before yesterday?
it was private company.
Yeah, SpaceX is private.
Yep. And they practically blew up few airplanes. That was ridiculous.
No, they didn't get. They didn't get close. They had a window where they could issue a fucking get out of the way order, and they did. It inconvenienced a few people, but that's about it. Nobody. It was didn't come close to hitting anybody.
I don't know. I see video just from. Maybe it's optical illusion,
Yeah,
but
well,
it
you can
looked like
find
a
a
few
video
kilometers.
telling you can find a video saying that the Earth is flat too. People hate Musk right now.
Because he's moron, but again, it's he'll always be
See,
moron.
you're one of these people. No, he's.
I not like Musk a long time ago till
I
he
know you did.
start claiming that he was founder of Tesla. Tesla exists long before Musk even tried. He buy out that company. He used his reputation and all that money that he gave to keep it on front through crisis 2008. I can admit that, but he tried to take
Yeah,
credit
I
for
never heard
anybody
that he
else.
claimed he found. I never heard he claimed he found
It was
Tesla.
a Joe Rogan show. He claimed it on in. I was just because I showed that podcast with him. He claimed it in front of millions people audience.
Wow. No, Nissan, don't go in front of me that closely.
Main issue because I understand that nowadays everything propaganda. I just use still Twitter only for be subscribed on Musk and Trump. That I know that when somebody says that they make something stupid, I not get it from some other propaganda. I just see it online, not online, but in few
Yeah,
hours.
I believe you.
In few hours. That's why. Okay. That's why Musk already not officially and in charge of Doge. It's some random people because it's obvious conflict of interest, and he must go to jail because he can't be state serviceman and CEO of Seven Company. It's not like it must work. He has huge conflict of interest, and I really appreciate when he just admits that they was wrong in some point and they just turn back few engineer. It again was his own tweet. I see it on his admits that he's just was wrong when fire few critical nuclear engineers and some of our agency and so on and so far, and admits that he fired doctors that control Ebola in Africa, that Ebola not go out there. He tried to turn them back, and he admitted. And for that, he get from me huge credit. I really appreciate people that can admit they are wrong. But
Yeah.
main issue, he didn't stop. He didn't stop just ban people without understanding what they're doing. His fire national park team, people that support national parks. What the heck? National parks, it's necessary for nature, for economics, for everyone. You can't just ban people if you not understand who is doing what. And like I understand, they already understaffed. That means, what the heck? But again, it's just another question for a long topic. And again, I can really appreciate when people understand they do something stupid and can admit, okay, it was fuck up. I understand that. I will fix it. Fine, man. You win me in that moment. But here, push forward. He fired people that control his mm, companies at Neuralink, and he has huge conflict of interest, and it's huge deal, and that's why they hired that he's in charge. And then he make few federal crimes when he come with his people inside federal building with high security issue. He's not have right to that if he's not government serviceman. It's a lot of stuff. Just
Well, he is. He's an official advisor to the president. He has security clearances already.
yeah, for his private yes, but again,
You know,
and
so
for
he's not breaking any laws.
I
He's
it,
pissing people off, but he's not breaking
he
any laws.
It's not really a big deal for me. Just
Yeah.
Trump and Musk make a lot of huge different stuff. Trump with his tariff. Each time he tried to implement tariff, somebody explains that it will fuck up a bunch of industry. He put tariff on one day, next day he removes them, and it's 2 or 3 times, and it's just annoying. He fuck up relation with every, practically every United States allies around the world. Probably not only Israel. All other allies looking on United States like not sustainable and fucking morons. That's huge fuck up. And
No, I don't agree with you at all on that. Fucking the
he's
U.S. has been paying all kinds of fucking people to be their friends for a long time, and what kind of friends do you need? Who you have to fucking pay and give, allow them to fucking put tremendously high tariffs on your products, but you're supposed to bring their products into your country with no tariff.
I will ask.
That's the EU. That all they do is they've been like, oh, help us, help us, help us, ever
Let's
since World
brain
War
that.
II.
No, it's not working like this.
And that's
Who's
exactly
open?
what it is.
Who
I've got
found
eyes to see and ear, and I can read things too. And
who's found WTO, World Trade Organization for Open Markets? Who's found that organization?
well, what does that have to do with anything when it's not
United
open
States
markets? It's not fucking
pushed.
open markets. We're saying just give us fucking open markets, and people don't like it when we fucking give them tariffs back after they fucking give us tariffs. If it pisses people off, well, fuck them.
Mexico, you sign free trade agreement with Mexico and Canada. You have that fucking free trade agreement. NAFTA.
Well,
Trump
it-
makes that
it-
agreement, NAFTA 2, in 2018. You propose, you push that stuff.
Bill Clinton pushed it, and
NAFTA 2 was signed and negotiated by Trump.
NAFTA 2 was. That's true.
2019.
But
6 years ago.
why is there fucking tariffs on American products going to Mexico? Why are there tariffs on American products going to Canada? Why? Why are they there? If it's a free trade agreement, why are they there?
Trump negotiated.
How is that fucking fair? Trump is saying fucking do what the fucking treaty says. And he's also saying fucking stop fucking shoveling your garbage over the border to us. We don't want your people anymore, and we don't want the fucking drugs that are in the cartel.
And you not shovel the real garbage to Mexico. It will be nice too. Probably Mexican will appreciate that stuff too. If you know.
There's a lot of problems with the United States.
That's why you need to negotiate. That's why negotiation exists, and that's why you need to
negotiating. He's just not negotiating like usual.
He pissed off people all around the world. You fuck up with your closest allies. It's nonsense. He can negotiate it. Just negotiate, not just treat people, not blackmail people around you. And then people will listen to you and you have some agreement. You can push, you can negotiate, but not treat people like slaves.
Hey, nobody's treating anybody like a slave. We're not your slaves either. We're not the European slaves or Mexico or Canada's slave either. It's been America pay, America pay, America pay for the last 100 years.
Not always. It's
mostly like always.
No.
Yeah.
Not work. Okay.
Look at the defense of Europe.
Let's play it this way. You not have option to print money and spread it around the world. You have deficit because you can. Only because all people accept that you protect world, for that we accept your money. Your money printer work only because of that. If you not protect the world, nobody cares about your papers. You not supply
It's going
world with gold.
the American the American dollar is fucking bankrupt. It was bankrupt fucking 10 years ago. Nobody would just admit it.
It was mm, it was bankrupt in 1973 when de Gaulle tried to get his gold back from United
Yeah.
States, and
Well, that's
after
when the
that,
gold standard died, but the fucking fiat currency thing.
mm, but
And
world
I would
accept that.
actually say it fucking it started to go fucking south in fucking what 1913
mm,
when they fucking implemented the Federal Reserve.
They implement Federal Reserve to save economy because they just don't want to have something like Great Depression if you forget how it's going on there.
Well, if you remember, 1913 was before the Great Depression.
1913, not 1930. Yeah, sorry. I misheard you.
Again,
Uh,
every time they've had banking reform, the only ones who profit from it are the bankers. Everybody
mm,
else has lost value. The dollar has lost value over time and continues to lose value. And every time the motherfuckers print money, it loses more value. That's one of the things I don't like about Doge is they're fucking say, oh, you get a refund of money that we've already stolen from you, but we're going to
it,
print more money so you can think that you're getting something out of it. What the
uh,
fuck?
uh, I don't. I won't open the topic till I not see your new budget because I hear that they propose 400 billion tax cut for huge corporation when they try to reduce social security, medicine, and all that stuff, and just okay. I not believe in that because it's really stupid. It's really fuck up a lot of people. Maybe it's just propaganda, and I want to see that in budget in real time.
Yeah,
But
well,
if
they
you say
haven't
that it's
passed a
happening,
budget. They haven't passed a budget.
yeah, I know that
They
it's just
they continue
proposal.
to want to pass these stupid fucking omnibus spending bills. They don't have a fucking budget. They don't know how much they can't write a budget right now. They they don't even know how much everything costs. They just keep funding it though. And we go deeper
Mm.
and deeper and deeper and deeper into debt.
On one side, I understand why you piss off because one huge issue with Trump. Because how to explain to you that all his decision, we have like Doge, we have similar stuff when Zelensky come to power. It's called Simple Solution Office. It was similar stuff like you have with Doge. They try to fix stuff that they not understand, and it's same kind of same stuff of disaster. And again, that's main issue because I saw it when people piss off on previous government, just choose another guy they think that can do something, and it's end in huge disaster. I hope because for your
Oh,
country is one of the biggest in the world. A lot of stuff just connected through USA, just Google, that streaming service, YouTube, and all around. And I just don't want that it's all fuck up. But again, I saw how it's look like just few years ago before war when Zelensky come to power. He do, from my point of view, it's look like any populist politics do the same. They have one manual for all of them, and it's disturbing because it's not end well for us. I hope that it's not end badly for you, country. I don't want that anybody was hurt. But again, it's just what I see now. Sorry, it is what it is. It's a lot of similarity,
yeah,
unfortunately.
but it's that I don't believe that cutting out corruption and cutting out fraud is a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing, but they don't do that because if Musk want to cut corruption or inefficiency, he put expensive, good lawyer and accountant that can catch it, not minor hackers that can't make annual calculation, then can correctly summarize what they're doing. they time to time post wrong number. They publish that they what we save, and when they summarize, it's not the same number. They can just summarize numbers. No, for that it's need to be good FBI accountants that can catch some guys that can catch cartel bosses, Russian oligarchs, other stuff, something like that. Not just young, stupid people that not really good with
They're not
old.
stupid. That's the thing.
Yeah,
You know,
maybe.
if you think they're stupid, then you're making a mistake because they're finding shit that has been fucking hidden from everyone.
I don't
You
think
know,
so.
$50
Which
million
issue
to study fucking transgender mice? What the fuck?
is misreading? It's
It's not
transgenetic.
misreading. Fucking the goddamn leftists here in America fucking claimed it was a lie, and then they fucking came out the next day and showed the receipts.
Hmm,
It's
I
like,
don't know.
here it is. He's not lying. That's what the fucking lefties here, all the fucking commies here, love to fucking say. Trump's a liar. Trump's a liar. Trump's a liar.
Trump's a liar.
He is an exaggerator.
Okay, he's
He's
said that Zelensky is dictator. In 2 weeks later, he said that he not said it. I have both video. He's a liar.
okay. Well, actually, he was right the first time.
No, again,
Yeah, not
he
having fucking elections. Come on.
okay. For us, we have a huge dilemma here, because for you, it's you not have such experience like
Bullshit.
election in wartime.
We've had
It's
elections in wartime.
you.
What are you talking about?
Nobody
We're always in
bombard your
fucking
city.
war.
Nobody bombard your city when you election. Can you imagine what's happened in day of election if we try to create election here in Ukraine now? What happened in day of election? Huge IRR, because you need somehow put people from frontline. You need to put people from inside the cities to small area when must be marked on map. It's huge
If
target.
you want to make excuses for Zelensky not having elections, that's fine. I'm not
No,
Ukrainian. I don't run the country.
yeah,
But
it's huge. We
we
for
even
one side
had
we want that, but for another side we understand that it's really huge dilemma, because
right,
unfortunately it's
and
troublesome here.
he puts his political opponents in jail.
No, yeah, few of them yes, but
Yeah,
yeah, and he tried to arrest many of another political opponents. That's troublesome too, and we have a huge trouble with this. And we just if let's imagine if somehow Trump, because I need to admit it for Trump, he start to press on Russia. And then he not only fucking start to press on Ukraine, he start to press on Russia. And we just, okay, if Russia will stop fighting, not we attack Russia, not we go into Moscow, we not bombard Russian city. Yes, we bombard Russia oil stuff, but again, it's a little bit more complicated. If they stop, probably we really fast stop too. We're not really interested in such shit. And then we really fast want to have election here, and we totally agree with that. But when we bombarded, it's not so easy to make elections under bombardment. It's hard to go into office nowadays, and that's why for us it just sounds ridiculous. When people need to, in any moment, to run to schools to take their children because of air alarm, when hospital was bombardment, when we have a lot of stuff, especially in city much closer that capital to front line. No, it's unfortunately it's not like it work here. On one side, we agree that election necessary. We're happy to have them, but again, We have, unfortunately, obstacles. If somebody just make Russian shut up for half of a year, we probably go with election, and we totally agree with that. But again, main issue, Russia not even said anything to stop to start negotiation or something like that. That's huge issue. And each time was just scared when Trump declares that we never go to NATO. He practically fulfilled half of Putin's claims. Not it's for starting point of negotiation. It just was ridiculously stupid, and we just was what the heck is going on here? Maybe we can surrender some of that for some another type of guarantee, another stuff, another negotiation point. But he surrendered it. It's even before negotiation. We just was shocked here. What the heck? How? Why? Just keep your mouth shut. You can surrender it later in negotiation and something in exchange for something in exchange. Not fine. We can understand that. It's negotiation. It's hard. It's Russian. They make ridiculous claims and all that stuff. Why you just started with that? Just shut up, please. And that's huge stuff. That's why I just why why and that's want to end that topic on it because it's a lot of stuff that's going here. That's why we just was shocked. And when you say that Zelensky is incompetent, we totally agree. He was incompetent for the start because he was chosen in same way like Trump because we was pissed off about of previous, and it's huge deal. And we, at a lot of people, agree with that and understand that. It's just part of what it is because it was not for Zelensky but against previous government. That's all.
Now,
And he was never competent.
Trump has declared war on the military-industrial complex.
Okay, and one side we can appreciate it, but not in time when China want to attack Taiwan and Russia attack us. Maybe just maybe when we'll have peacetime, we can appreciate that. But again, it's strange, it's hard, and I don't know. But again, that complex is what produce a lot of science stuff. But again, yeah, it's far gone the time that military complex produce science. They forget about this a long time ago, unfortunately. It is what it is. Yep.
Well, look at how warfare has changed because of Ukraine, Russia.
Yep. I know. That's
Well,
ridiculous, yeah.
imagine what it's going to be like when somebody figures out how to get that new technology into a war of maneuver. Because that's one thing that the problem is with the war in Ukraine is it's a static war. It's closer in the tactics to World War One than
Yeah, it's because of new technology. Because new technology
yeah.
make tank
It's a
useless.
stalemate.
Yes, that's exactly what happened because of technology. Because like First World War happens with what machine gun do to First World War, like
Yeah.
bribe wire plus machine guns, and that stop. That's what stop front lines. Yes, and we don't know because yes, we even see how it will look like. You will have not human control drones, but with machine control drones or swarm of drones control from main station. I will already understand that we will have such kind of like land aircraft carrier. It's like truck like yours, just full of drones and servers that control them, that work one with each other and in some different way. Maybe with optic wire, maybe with just radio wave, just with different frequency, with laser control as one of the option. But again, it's a lot of stuff that's already tested and just swarm of drones, and it will be next stage. And we not on that stage now. We're just fighting with optic wire stuff that immune to a lot of things like jamming, fixating, all that stuff. But they heavier and much more expensive. But still huge issue. But yeah, uh, but that's why your complex need to be not fight, not closed, but remake it. But again, when we see what your industrial complex do, we are just what? We see that we fight that make drones under $1,000 each time, $800, $500, and so on. And then we saw that your complex tried to put drones that price 25, 100,000. We said, what? Main issue with that we better have 100 our drones that one year expensive for 100,000. It's not make any sense. And
Yep.
and we just and they try to put it to us. We just and what we can do with that? Why? You provide us with 10 drones. For that sum, we can make 500s, and that's probably will end on that area 10 kilometers. Will end any Russian attack for months. And I don't know, they do something stupid, and we try to jam
Not
in.
quite as stupid as the fucking motorcycle attack that happened last month.
Ah,
Did you hear about that?
it's time to time happens. It's not once. It's common stuff.
Yeah,
They
but they
try
had
to,
almost 500 guys fucking die running across the field with fucking motorcycles, and they
yeah,
got fucking just a combination of fucking people with machine guns and drones and Bradley fighting vehicles and just fucking
yeah. Main issue with drones that they time to time forget. It's drone gave reconnaissance. One of the part of that statement, the drone provide you with a lot of info because your road trucks always happen to be seen, and when you concentrate 500 people, it's seen from the drone perspective, and you just can put few motors there, you put few new machine gunners there, and add few teams of drone operator, and that 500 people will die constantly. And that's why we support such kind of stalemate. Only one stuff that probably can survive if aircraft stuff. But again, till we figure out how to make drones that can protect against aircraft style system. If we make drones that cheaper and good enough, oh,
well, I can see they probably already are working on fucking drones
yeah,
flying around with Stinger missiles strapped to them.
yeah, one of the option. Second option, you know the JDAM bomb that
Yeah.
need altitude. If you put just on cheap drones that can put him up enough, just that it will be not.
Kind of heavy.
It's kind of heavy, yes. I understand that, but again, main issue with everything that aircraft that put it up, it's really expensive. It's disturbingly expensive. If you have something like Cessna that can get high altitude, what it's 6 kilometers on Cessna, 8 kilometers on Cessna, I not remember.
Usually the fucking Cessna are fucking limited to 10,500 feet, which is about 2 miles, which is
3 kilometers.
3-4 kilometers.
Yeah, practical height is 4,116 meters. Not max, but again, you just make something little bit more rigid and just make something really, really cheap, like Cessna. Because it's in nowadays money, it's something around 300,000 against aircraft that can cost 70, 50 million. Cheapest fighter or any other military aircraft, 30 million. I not remember anything that cheaper than 25. Just put something that can grab a lot of weight on huge altitude and just let it go, like that Jadam bomb. And you replace huge price stick on that stuff, because if it's cost 300,000, anti-aircraft missile cost million. That's already a huge win. And that's the way, but nobody want to go on that road, and I don't understand why. You forget it's probably like we said, we saw it few times. We think that it's not it's because of monopoly and capitalism, because it's not in interest of business to make more, better, and cheaper.
Not when
And
you have
that's
unlimited government funding.
in any case, every time they will try to do less for much more money, till they monopoly, till they not have competition. And definitely when you have, before in 90s, you have something about 40 main supplier for Pentagon. Like I remember, they concentrate to 6, 7 companies. From 40 to 7, it's just huge monopolization of market. And a lot of them have corruption connection with that. That's why it's so going in that way. But we
Well,
totally understand.
Boeing is just about ready to go tits up, even with all of its connections.
I don't want to even talk about it. It's just ridiculously stupid. How
Oh, it
to?
is. It's criminal in my opinion.
Yes, it's criminal, but again, effective management. It's when management decides that uh,
And
monopoly market.
if you want to have a talk about the smaller, cheaper stuff, let's do that offline. Because I think that we have some ideas that might be useful. I don't know. It's one that a project that we thought about before but never did anything with.
Let's talk about it. Maybe if
Yeah.
we win a lottery, we may even make something like this. But again, it's huge stuff, and we just for us it's look stupid too, because we know that our government is corrupt and stupid too. But again, a huge issue. Everybody says that Ukraine corrupt country. They talk about that decades, but we see nowadays that we
Ah,
less corrupt that a
just
lot of
like
part of the
I
world.
told you when and you guys didn't believe me when I was, teaching English. I said, hey, you guys think you're corrupt. You're not corrupt.
No, I know that we're not efficient too. I must admit that we have corruption too, but what I see now it's just ridiculous.
Well, the thing
And I don't know how.
is, you know, you were corrupt enough to buy a president or two, but definitely one.
And we now looking that somebody pay for today's one, and we just don't know. It's a lot of people said. I not expect that. I just think that he just really don't care. He all don't want to understand, or really don't understand, because I don't know. I don't. Why he support Russia so much against? Why he spread Russian propaganda? I don't know. It's a lot of question. And for me, just okay when he talk a lot of
Well,
stupid things.
if
And
you remember, do you remember when the second time they were impeaching Trump? the collusion.
Yep.
And Trump asked Zelensky to say if he felt he was being pressured or not. And Zelensky wouldn't fucking make any type of a commitment. And then, in this last election, Zelensky went and helped campaign for Kamala Harris.
It was
So
same stupidity like we
Trump is
see in White House. Yeah.
right. Trump is pissed off at Zelensky.
For that, in in for that case, I remember and I know that for us it was same issue because we just know that Zelensky is incompetent. He
Yeah.
must to be neutral. We all said for that, and according to what we know here, he was just tricked in that stupidity and catches the same trap that Trump put him with Vance in that overall scandal, and just we just see that he's incompetent too, as much as it was looking unprofessional for American side and just people. It's not like diplomacy work. We need to negotiate. If you do something similar in corporate world, you can lose your job. I'm
Well, that's
sorry.
not exactly how I see it. I see him agreeing to something in private,
I don't know what they say.
and
I
then
know that.
and then coming back publicly and saying something different. He looks like a liar from this end, but he's a politician, so we kind of expect it.
Hmm.
But the whole running around in his little soldier suit is just fucking ridiculous.
It's part of the image that we accept
Yeah,
because it's necessary now.
is it
People love
necessary?
it.
Okay, it plays well at home. I got it.
No,
Understood.
I said it. I saw a lot of picture when Trump meet with some Arabian sheikh that's coming in their ridiculous national costume, and nobody cares. When
Right,
he
but
meet with India president, nobody cares. But Zelensky is awful. Sorry, it's not work like this. Oh, you treat everybody similar, or you not just say that it's not. No,
oh,
it's
trust me. Like with Muammar Gaddafi and the rest of the fucking guys who love to run around in uniforms instead of wearing a fucking suit or a fucking native garb. The native stuff, it fucking, it's accepted. That's what people do, and nobody really gives a fuck. As long as it's high quality stuff, you know,
I don't know. For me, just
respectable. But if you're running around looking like you're fucking pretending to be a commando, what the fuck? Put on
he's
he's a rich man. Zelensky's a fucking multimillionaire.
yeah.
Put on a
Well,
fucking suit.
no, I don't buy that argument because again, it's part of the image. People love him. He is win support for Ukraine, not like Poroshenko, because Poroshenko was a diplomat. He knows the protocol. He doing, but he not operate to people. He operate to politician. And
Yeah.
we still stuck with that Minsk agreement that probably was good. In that obstacle, they was good because we understand that Merkel just want to surrender us and all that shit that's going on fun there. We appreciate Poroshenko for this, but again, he was professional diplomat. It's unexpected to save me for that, but again, it was true. Poroshenko know what he's doing. Zelensky is incompetent. We know this, and that's why I was against him on election and all that stuff. But
Yeah.
Trump looks the same unprofessional. I'm sorry, but it looks too many similarities for me. Maybe later, maybe because Zelensky at the beginning was awful too. Later, we just fire all that Department of Simple Solution and of your Dodge, like I said, because it's too many similarities, unfortunately. And I don't like because it's at the end it's all end badly. That's huge trouble. Maybe you will be much luckier than we are, but we'll see how it's going.
Yep.
It is what it is. Hmm.
I like it because he's actually fucking doing something. You know, the very same things that people have been saying for years and years and years and years, but nothing ever changed.
I want to see that they don't do something stupid like get a lot of money to corporation and fuck up with social security and Medicare for regular people. It will be a huge fuck up. If he start something doing with medicine and education systems that make it more affordable for more people, less expensive, high quality, because you know that it's huge issue. Yes, if he fuck up with military complex, they decide to do something useful. I'm totally appreciate it. When? Huge question. When? He make
Well,
a lot of noise, a lot of stuff. Usually people first time just try to pull strings, start doing things from soccer, and then when it's ready, they pull that stuff. It's not look like this. We'll see how it's going. But again, till now it's look awful.
well,
So,
it's not for the world's consumption. It's for the people here in America. And
if you think that you not depend on world, it's strange
that's not
behavior.
what I fucking said now, is it?
Yes, we'll see how it's going.
Yeah.
We'll see how it's going. Till now, I say just because for me, just fucking budget. If he passed that huge tax cut for Musk, Bezos, and all that nonsense without any press on them that livable wage, something like that, or if it just put immigrant or make something like Jimmy Crow laws just to make give more leverage to corporation, it will be fucking awful.
No, there's not going to be any Jim Crow laws or anything like that passed. What you're going to hear a lot of screaming about
I
is
know.
when he
I
gets
don't
in.
see that it happens. I see that it's huge opportunity because
What
usually,
you're going to hear a lot of screaming about, and I've seen it in restaurants. I've seen it in fucking a lot of the factories and warehouses. Is they have people that are illegal working for them, and they've stopped coming to work.
yes,
And there's going to be, you know, a noticeable slowdown in the logistic chain, and it's building right now.
it's
Like
obvious.
the place I'm going to go load tonight. Last time I was there, it took them 6 hours to get my truck loaded
It
because
definitely happens.
they didn't have enough people working there
I
because
know.
they were hiring illegals, and the illegals fucking self-deported.
Mm, we'll see how it's going. It makes stuff expensive, like a tariffs, but maybe they have somehow pressures that it's going down. That they
No,
push wages up that people get livable because like I understand in the United States a long time ago that never wages grow faster than prices with
well,
housing, food, all that stuff, cars, maybe only
wage,
gas.
wages have fallen behind inflation since the 1970s. And there's a lot of fucking adjustment that needs to happen.
Yep.
And, you know, that's what it is. It's an adjustment in our economy. And people are not going to be able to have as much shit that they don't need. Like, why in the fuck would you need a television in every room? You know, in your fucking McMansion.
Mm,
You know, why would you need fucking 30 pairs of shoes for everybody in the family? You know,
we don't have such nonsense here, but yeah. It's look ridiculous. That's why why when you just blame everybody outside, we saw that America is rich as they can bought a lot of stuff. Your houses is big as your cars is ridiculously big. I saw
yes.
today that old Audi TT. It was normal car when it was designed and created. It was good car, but now it's small. Looks like compact car. And when I look on it and I see that's obviously Audi TT, it's good car. But it looks small now because we obviously go to Europe because for military we have a lot of we buy practically every SUV what we can grab around because for front eat them with ridiculous amount per month. It's not we understand that why, but we know that all that car coming from United States and Europe and they ridiculously huge, and we see
Yeah,
that.
like this guy here, this pickup we're just passing. He's
Yeah,
never worked. He's never worked that truck in a day in its life, ever. He's never fucking hauled any like materials in that truck or anything like that. But he has this huge truck for one guy with 4 doors and seating for fucking 6. Why? Why the fuck does he need that? You
Mm.
know? Why does a pickup truck like that cost $70,000?
Because of
Exactly.
inflation. Yeah, it's
Well, not
ridiculous.
only is it inflation, but people
Yeah, but
it's
again,
it's fucking status, and there once
yeah,
again it's financed. Nobody buys those cars for cash.
yeah, that's why we just think when you blame that everybody else because all other part of the world is just
Well,
accepting your money.
you're only hearing the outside stuff. There's a lot of fucking inside stuff that you're not, hearing about.
Probably, definitely.
And for any of these reforms to take place, we have much bigger problems internally than we have externally. We have almost 2/3 of the population that are on some type of fucking, god damn it, fucking lights in this town. Almost 2/3 of the population, if you count the fucking corporate welfare as well, of people on public assistance.
Hmm.
We need to
Yeah,
get rid of all of our corporate welfare, and they will fucking scream to high heaven, and the politicians won't back Trump up on it because they're all bought and paid for by these businesses. But it needs to, if you want everything to fucking be a free market again, we have to get rid of the crony capitalism.
oh, yeah, because it's not a free market at all. Because
No, it's not.
main issue with free markets that always come to end like with monopoly. You see it in 19th century with that oil, steel, railroads, and all that stuff. It's always come to monopoly.
Yeah,
That's why
well,
we're not.
we have a bunch of fat, poorly managed fucking companies that are only in existence because they have protection or they have top cover from the government, and we have monopolies anyways, and it's not even close to being a free market.
Yep. But again, it's a huge topic because I not believe that some private company can build something like moon program. Without NASA, Musk even can't start that stuff. He sit on shoulder of NASA that funded by government. Without government, you not have interstate road stuff with welfare system and all that shit. A lot of stuff for a lot of stuff that not profitable. You need government. Education is not profitable. Middle school is not profitable, but it's need to be funded by government. I not see any kind of systems that implement middle school education without government. Company will try to make profit in it like they make with medicine, and it's obvious stuff. It's never work. It's ridiculous. And if you not have government that push out monopoly, you will get it just faster. How to solve trouble with corruption? I don't know. It's always happened, and usually it's ended when after huge tragedy like World War, when a lot of people die, and after they turn back, they say, "No, it's enough." And some corrupt
Yeah, it just got
government
worse
official
here
can go
instead of
out from
better.
the windows or something like this. I'm post
Yeah.
on Skype link on that stuff, but nobody tried to join. Just look on it. Maybe somebody tried to go to
Well, I
join
think
us.
maybe you're early because I thought it was at
According,
12:30.
you
My
already
time.
switch. I thought that you will switch from
No,
today to
we
tomorrow.
haven't switched. We haven't switched yet.
Then it's usual time for us. We always start in that time.
Okay.
But again, we'll see how it's going.
We're not the most punctual.
Yeah. But it is what it is.
Yep.
And going through all that nonsense, because for us, just when we don't know, all look pretty bad, and we don't see bright future in front of us. We have a meme then that the Ukrainians look in their future and just guys staying on bridge and turning cameras from his face to the view, and it's whole fog. You can see anything about after 10 meters. Ah, I don't know.
Well, let me. Oh, we have somebody here. Making the rules. It must be Glenn.
How you doing?
Pretty good. Your ears must have been burning. We were talking about. Where is everybody?
Yeah,
As well as solving the world's problems.
Yeah.
we just discuss. We can solve it.
Yeah.
We just can try to not going crazy from them.
Yeah.
Now we have a druid. We're only missing a sea elf.
Yep.
Hello.
Hey,
Everybody all right?
I am in Pryor, Oklahoma right now.
Oh, goody.
I've been here before.
Yep.
Pryor, get it?
On a prior visit?
Yeah.
Yep. Well. Oh, Bill, you were right.
Yes.
They are going to change the time, but
Yeah,
they're not
tonight.
doing it until tonight. So.
Yeah, we figured that out.
Mm-hmm.
And we will change time probably at the end of the month in 2 or
Right.
3 weeks. If they not change anything because they not apply
Mm-hmm.
abolition of that stuff.
Yeah.
Well, you need to have an executive order for that.
We already have a law
Mm-hmm.
passing our Congress, like we can say it, but president not subscribe it, and we just stuck between that is not executed, and it's just annoying. Already move it forward, forget about it, that stuff, but it's another nonsense.
Yep.
Well, up here in about 25 miles, I've got to take a break.
Oh,
So I'll stop moving in a bit.
Right. And then you can like roll your own dice.
For maybe 30 minutes.
Uh-huh. Oh well.
But because I had to stop really quick, I see my dice laying on the floor. So
Uh-huh.
hopefully they won't be too offended by me.
Uh-huh.
means that Sammy not eat them.
Yeah, well, they're inside the sock. And
Yeah.
Mhm.
Then it will be hard
Yeah.
to do such stuff, but still
They would
possible.
still suck, though.
Uh,
Hi, Gweth.
Oh, Bill says to tell you hi.
Hi, Bill.
Mhm. Anyway,
Nobody else?
Roman hasn't put in an appearance yet, but
He will.
he
Yeah,
will. Yeah.
we have a huge chance. I already write to him. He didn't answer, but just in case, short reminder.
Yeah. Oh, and
Well, I had to. Go ahead, Glenn.
I was going to say, Kathleen and I are babysitting the kids for the next week, because Oren and Ash are like going to Golf Wars, and so is the people they were going to have as babysitters. So we're the backup. But since they live in the same town we do, we're just going to have them stay in their own place. We'll cook them supper and hang with them and after school, and then when they're at school, we'll do our errands or come to our place. But all the long and the short of it is, I'm not gaming next Saturday. Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Anyway.
Why not? Because Grandma Susan has them Saturday.
Okay. Anyway, but we're gaming today, so.
Yep.
Well, speaking of that, when last we left, we were coming up on the Coliseum complex, and there were guards at the gate.
Yes.
Yes. I thought we killed them.
No,
not
we
yet.
hadn't- Not yet.
Anyway, but the constructs have little ultrasonic whistles. They said they can get rid of any of the watch mirrors within about 100 feet of them. But if you guys have anything glass, you might want to, be careful with it,
Right.
So,
All right.
potion
I'm
bottles.
putting my.
Yeah. Spyglass, things like that,
Magical stuff not in danger. Like I remember, it's not so easy to destroy some magical stuff.
Well, the magic mirrors are magic.
Yeah.
So put your
magic
gem of
goggles.
truth. Yeah. Put your gem of true seeing in somewhere safe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do
That's
the
why
same
I
with
asked,
my
because, well,
2
I
potions.
thought that, yeah.
I'm going to do the same with my 2 potions of clear mind. Put them somewhere safe.
Yeah, and I'm definitely doing it with my fucking vials of fucking Greek fire too.
Right. Yeah. That would be bad.
Yeah. And so's Roma, even though he's not here, he's doing it because he has some as well.
Okay. And if you wish to scout the place first, basically Constantine can roll us a investigation check and probably a stealth roll as well.
Investigation, it's probably on me because I have advantage on it. 14 first before advantage, and second one 16.
Okay. Okay. Well, you fly around. There are 8 gates to choose from. and 3 of them have squads of 10 soldiers apiece and another squad of 5 archers. The archers are inside the gate shooting through the bars in support for the guys out front. All of the other gates have 3 trolls chained out front and a squad of 5 archers inside shooting through the bars as support. And all of them have cute little watch mirrors, all the gates, for somebody to watch what's going on from a distance.
I have a question for the group.
Yep.
We have the option to try and bullshit our way in. Would you guys like to try to bullshit our way in? We have a bard, even though he's not here in person, who is like an expert in bullshitting.
I'm not expect that he will be really successful because of that mirror. But trolls looking pretty stupid, and we can free and bullshit them to do something stupid.
No,
It's
I don't
mainly
think we
an
can
option.
even. I don't think we can really even bullshit the trolls. They're not really that. Because they'll take their orders from the fucking guys inside with the arrows.
So there's the ones you need to bullshit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or you can go to the squad of soldiers and try and bullshit the squad leader.
Or bribe them.
Or bribe them. Yeah.
With what?
We just stole a bunch of fucking luxury goods.
Yes, but you think that they don't know how that stuff appeared, and that
They
they're
don't.
not how it was.
They
Yeah.
don't have any. They don't have any evidence of that. But if we hand the guy in charge a fucking diamond necklace and say, "Hey, can we go in?" And maybe he'll let us in. I don't know. Is it worth a try? We're going to have to fight him anyways if it goes south.
Yeah. In worst case, we just fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what can it hurt?
Suits me. Are we in any position, by the way? Well, we haven't gone through a long rest. I was thinking of changing a couple spells.
Well, we kind of have to leave.
Yeah. I
You know-
was thinking of a spell I was going to change to that might be useful in this situation. Guidance.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Guidance, it's very useful stuff.
Yeah. However, at this point in time, a lot of the soldiers are out at the mountain of treasure, you know, rather than in the city. And if you, besides that, you've pulled off 2 major robberies and people are looking for you. The emperor or sultan, you know, ordered you all to be killed. So you really don't want to hang around long if you don't have to.
We're leaving. That's why we're here.
Okay. Well, if you wish to try and, you know, do a deception roll for Roman.
He will join in few minutes.
Oh, okay. Or we can just wait for him to show up, and he can roll himself.
Kind of like that Bombardier C900.
Yeah. Anyway.
Sorry. I don't know what you mean about this.
Well, there was a airplane that landed up in Toronto, Canada.
It was
Flew
Bombardier?
from Minneapolis. Yeah, it was Bombardier C900. And they never flared on their landing. They just kept their approach angle all the way to the fucking runway, and it broke one of the wings off.
Mhm.
And they wound up stopped upside down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
Hmm. Okay, what's the plan? We push forward Bart that he tried to bullshit us inside that complex, and we go to find teleport that turn back home.
Right. After causing a little mayhem.
Mhm.
Mm, uh, it's not need to be said because when we go, it's always mayhem.
It's what they do best.
Yeah, in such party we not have anybody with wisdom and anybody with brain. We practically have that teams that go through yellow road. Somebody not have heart, somebody not have brain, somebody not have bravery.
Yeah.
We're all very brave and stupid. Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
That's why we break things.
Yep. Okay.
Just make sure you stand within 5 feet of me.
Mhm.
I prefer just fly away that they not use fireball on us. In worst case scenario, I will use fireball on you.
Loot,
That's
then
not very
burn.
nice.
Loot, then burn.
That's not very nice.
Yeah.
guys.
Well, I suppose we all could roll initiative, assuming that it's not going to work in the first place, and
We can do that just in case. I see
you
your
know,
point.
and have it
Might as
ready
well.
to go. So might as well.
14 for me, just in
Okay.
case.
Roll 1 for me and add 5.
Oh, you have +5 to dexterity.
Yes, I have a 20 dexterity.
11 + 5, 16.
Okay.
I told you I built a speed tank.
Yep.
I have 15 after pluses.
Okay.
Drew, would you roll 1 for Roma? And Glenn can tell you what the plus is. Oh, here's Roma now. Never
He
mind.
can roll his own. Okay.
Hey,
Hello.
Hello, Roma.
hello.
Sorry for being late. I'm
Mhm.
I skipped
No
the
worries.
message with the
Yep.
link. Okay.
Well, it's time to roll your initiative.
Yes.
We're preemptively rolling initiative before combat
Okay.
because if
We're
you
pretty
can,
sure it's going to go to combat
Yeah,
pretty
it's
quick.
inevitable. Well, it's 22.
Okay. Now,
Pretty good roll for
Mhm.
a change. Okay.
we've gone to the Colosseum. We're going to try, the plan is they're going to have you, since you're the bard, and
Uh-huh.
you get pluses for charisma and whatnot.
Yeah.
They're going to have you go up and try and bullshit the guards at the gate to let you guys in without
Mhm.
a fight. So There's 10 guards standing outside the gate and 5 archers just inside it. And you guys will come rolling up about 2 in the morning, and after you committed several major robberies in a different part of town, and some arson, I believe, as well.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
And
a
we
good
released
start
a
of the day.
shitload of monsters into town, too.
Oh, that's right, you did. Okay,
And we jaywalked.
and you jaywalked, yes. Okay, now, with that in mind, Roman, we would like you to roll a deception roll.
Okay.
If you want to use bardic inspiration, now might be a good time.
Yeah, I want to use my bardic inspiration.
And we're all going to try to look very earnest and trustworthy.
Yep.
Well, I could cast also minor illusion for that.
Major illusion.
Well, I don't have major.
Well,
Never
anyway, give us a deception roll and add
Okay.
any pluses you got.
I have 5 on my inspiration and 16 on deception.
Okay.
So,
And
do I get any pluses for charisma?
Yes.
Yes,
Or-
you do.
Oh, okay. Well, it's +5, so 26.
So
Pretty- I'm-
26. Okay. Now
That should be
let's
pretty convincing.
how these guys do. And the guards at the gate have with pluses, they have a 12. That don't cut it. The guys watching from the mirrors with pluses have a 20. That's not,
Mhm.
they're more suspicious, but they also
They are not
believe
so
you.
inspired.
You just came in and said, we're the Coliseum repairmen. Sorry we're so late, but, we had trouble getting the plumbers here, what with the union and all that, overtime, and they said, we don't want to hear it, just go fix things. And the guy in the mirror said he didn't want to hear it either, but they should send soldiers to escort you so you don't try and steal any of the gaudy decorations like the last bunch did.
Sorry, Glenn, I have one comment. How you know that we're in fantasy world? You say that you have trouble with unions. Sorry.
Anyway, you guys now have a pair of guards going with you. And they let you
Well-
in without fighting.
All right. Well, our first stop is the machinery. We brought our repair constructs.
Mhm.
So, got to let them work on it for a bit. We're here.
Okay. And your constructs
And
Hey.
I'm just flying around that machine that show looking,
Mhm.
pretend that I'm looking for something and checking
Right.
something.
Okay.
I will do not remember. Do I have message in my country, please? Gas, fiber, minor magic hand, minor illusion. No,
Yep.
unfortunately.
Okay.
Then I just talk in Elvish to Roma and say,
Hmm.
you can try to bullshit that guy too, till we just not distract him enough that just we can take him out.
You mean our escort?
Yep.
Yeah, your escort.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, I can
Well,
try.
yeah.
Well, the constructs say you need to go to the aquatic coliseum because where we need to, the machinery's in the sub basement. That'd be under the pool. So the guards will take you to another section, and you will get to, well, one of the dozen coliseums in this complex. There's a bunch of mirrors where the audience normally sits and that kind of thing. They're not on, or they don't look like it. And where the gladiators normally fight, there is literally a giant pool of water, stone lined. It's about 8 foot deep.
Mm.
And there are 6 giant sharks, like, the size for the movie Jaws sharks, swimming around in this pool. And the constructs point to the bottom of the pool and say, yeah, the hatch is right down there.
We lose somebody.
Yep. Looks like Bill.
Yep.
Mhm.
He said he will stop. Probably he will turn back
Mhm.
after stop.
Okay. Anyway, if you wish to distract your guards and then either kill them or take them prisoner, this is probably where you want to do it.
Well, let me try to uh, uh,
Distract him.
yeah,
Yeah.
like somehow
That would be,
decept them.
let's see, that would be a performance check.
Hmm.
Or, yeah, because you're trying to, like,
Okay.
get them looking at you and focused on you while.
Yeah, and I will also use my
Yeah.
inspiration
And
and probably
performance is also you get your charisma as well. So do a bardic inspiration.
oh, inspiration is even better.
Or-
It's 6.
No, well, you don't have to do a bardic inspiration.
Well,
you can
I-
if you want.
You can use it in
Yeah,
any case.
just
Yeah.
for just in case, I will use it.
Or you can, like, say, just go with your charisma and,
Yeah, so I rolled 12 plus 6 and plus 5. So now
17.
no,
Okay.
no. It's 12 plus 11. 23.
23.
Oh,
Yeah.
23.
Mm.
Okay. And once again, with pluses, they have a 12 altogether. So the guards are listening to Roman, you know, and at this point in time, do we wish to, like, well, kill these guys or just subdue them?
Subdue, probably, just in case.
Okay.
Maybe we have some info from him. Intel.
Okay. Well, then, normally with the 22, Roman would have gone first, but he's doing the performance. So it would be Bill, Drew, your Hobbit thief, and the barbarian that is with you, and then Constantine. So
One is simple.
uh-huh.
Because he is surprised. First attack with advantage, just subdue attack
Mm-hmm.
to let him down. I don't know how many hit points he has, but
Yeah.
just in case.
Okay. Well, Drew, you get to go first. If you want to try or help with this.
Shit, I'm sorry. Run that by me again. Signal was off.
Okay. Roman is distracting the guards. So if you wish to do a subdual attack, you get to go first. But the rest of the guys are going to do it. You have two guards. Both of them are watching Roman distract him, so you get your first attack with advantage.
All right.
Just
Very
use
well.
Shillelagh.
Mhm.
Just use Shillelagh.
Yeah.
I no longer have Shillelagh,
Uh-oh.
but I do have a net.
Nets are good.
Yeah.
Very well.
Simpson. Yep. Use net.
Very
It's
well.
better
That's what
than
we're going to do.
Better than nothing.
Okay. Well, give us a to hit roll. And
All
as
right.
I
With
said,
advantage.
with advantage.
Disadvantage. Yes.
All right. The first one is a 3,
Uh-huh.
and the second one is an 18.
Okay. Well, the 18 works.
And my Dex Plus is 3, so 21 altogether.
Okay. Well, then, okay, the guy on the left is now wrapped up in a net. He does get a strength check, which he has failed. He is still wrapped up in a net. Okay.
Let's gag him.
Yep. And your Hobbit thief has just clubbed the other guy for 7 points of subdual damage. And your barbarian, well, the barbarian that's running with you, has just clubbed the same guy for 14 points of subdual damage. And Constantine, you're next.
Yeah, we'll use my road, and we'll have 3 attack for that guy that not already pass out or still standing.
He's still standing, but he's only got 3 hit points left. Yeah.
Okay.
You could
Then I
probably-
just stroke him with something small. I will not use for. Okay. I will use my road to attack.
Okay.
26 and 19 plus 7. No. Yeah, plus 7. 26 again, and last one. 23. All 3 hit.
Hmm. Okay.
It's even if I roll 3 ones, it's
Yeah,
still
yeah,
will hit.
he's okay. You just beat this guy to unconsciousness. He
Yep.
doesn't get his uh attack or to sound any alarms.
Yep. According
Uh,
to the plan.
Yep.
Yes.
Your constructs at this time will all jump into the pool full of giant sharks.
Okay.
Sink to the bottom, where they will open a trap door. By the way, normally when they use this entrance to the machinery, they lower a hollow tube and pump the water out. And that before they open this, the constructs just opened it. So water is now flooding into the sub basement. And they are sucked in.
That sucks.
And the sharks are getting agitated.
They not really want that something work after them here.
Anyway,
Out of random curiosity, aren't we going to have to use some WD-40 on these constructs since we get them out of the water?
well,
They self-sufficient. They waterproof. Stainless.
well, you've seen
Okay,
them like walk into the ocean until the water is like well over their heads and keep on walking and be okay afterwards. So, yeah, they're probably waterproof.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, your point is good, but I still think they still made from stainless steel.
Yep. Okay. Bill is back.
Didn't want to let the rust monsters, quote unquote, get them.
No, the rust monsters are another story. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It will be a little bit too much for them.
They would love them.
Right. Well, the constructs will go down the trap door in the bottom of the pool. Any of the rest of you want to go with them, or are you just going to sit in the bleachers and watch?
I not will go underwater. I'm not so sea creature. Maybe you still are going after them.
I can dive and basically look after them.
Okay.
So that everything will go smoothly.
I can provide you cover if you need it. Turns into some kind of sea creature.
Well,
let's see.
Well, you can go down to the bottom of the pool. A pair of giant sharks will begin vectoring over to your location, however. But they won't fit through the trap door, so. And Roman, when you go through the trap door, you will find that the sub-basement of this place, it's got about a 10-foot ceiling, and it looks like it covers several miles underground. in every direction. And it's all full of gears and belts and levers, and some of them are moving and some of them aren't. And there's walkways where people can, go around. And if you would give me a perception roll.
Okay. Well, it's 6 before pluses and 10 after pluses.
Okay. Right. Well, oddly enough, since they're not actually trying to be quiet about this, okay, there's water gushing in the hole, but it'll take a while to fill this place. And you can see the constructs running along one of the catwalks. And they're about 40 yards away from you. And they seem to be tinkering with some of the machinery.
Okay.
More
Well-
mayhem.
Tinker on.
Okay. And after they tinker for, well, basically 3 rounds, something is going to happen. One of the large gears attached to a big bicycle chain, like something about the size of a city bus, is going to crack in multiple places, and the chain is going to fly off. And Roman, straight towards you. You need to roll me a deck save or have 4 or 5 ton of iron hit you.
That's off the chain, yo.
Yep.
Okay, it's 15 plus 4. Plus 5. 20.
20. Okay, you duck out of the way. And this thing flies off and hits something else. All of the rest of you need to roll dex saves at this time as well. Because the ground is going to
I'm
go
probably
into a major earthquake mode.
I'm probably still exemption because I'm still flying.
However, those of you in the air don't need to worry about that.
Yeah.
I have a natural 20 plus 3.
Okay, you are still on your feet. Bill, you there? Not yet. Okay.
Shall I roll for him?
Sure.
Very well.
Yeah, please.
One moment. He has a 15.
Okay, he is still on his feet. The barbarian, the magic user, and the hobbit thief are, however, prone, and all of your constructs are.
Main staff, nobody fall in water, nobody need my help.
Not
That
yet.
Okay, I will look at it. Just in case, I keep eyes on everybody that in worst case I can provide somebody with rope or something like that.
Right. Well,
I just hope there is no electricity involved.
Right.
Mm.
Roman, the constructs are going to get up this round and begin running back towards where you are, which is by the entrance, screaming at the top of their lungs for you to run.
Well, I'm gonna run.
Okay.
Something going not according to the plan, like I see.
I totally trust them on this judgment. Okay.
Anyway, Roman, the trap door has still got water streaming down through it. So to swim out and get back to the surface where everyone else is, you will have to do an athletics check.
Mm-hmm.
Channel your inner salmon.
You can use, even for athletic, you can still use bardic inspiration, just in case if you still have one.
Yeah, I have a couple. Okay, let's add bardic inspiration to this. It's 5, and the check is 9. So for 14.
14. Okay.
It's a strength, like
Yes.
strength check. Yeah. 0 bonus for strength. So
Okay.
14.
Well, a 19 wouldn't do it, but a 14 would. So you are able to muscle yourself against the current and are swimming up towards the surface.
Well,
And one of the giant sharks is going to attempt to bite you. Unfortunately, he has only rolled a 2 on his attack. All of the constructs failed their athletics check and are struggling to get back.
Sorry, I'm back.
Okay. Well, Roman made his, but he's got a giant shark trying to make him into lunch, and the constructs are unable to fight the current to get back into the arena.
I'm going to throw my grappling hook
Okay.
at the trapdoor.
Okay. Give us, well, a 2-hit roll for Bill.
All right. And Bill rolls an 18 plus 5. Well, that's 23.
Okay.
Actually, it's plus 7, so it's 25.
Okay. Okay. Well then, Barbarian and your Hobbit Thief, and if we want, probably Drew can all grab on this rope and see about pulling the constructs back up to the bank.
Right. I grab a hold of it and heave.
Okay, since you're the player character, you get to roll. It would be a athletics check, but since you're doing it with a group, you get to do it with advantage.
Hey, Drew, why don't you let me roll this one? I have athletics as a skill.
All right, go for it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Pull up my. I don't do
Struggle.
strength very often, but
Okay. Well, give us.
I get +2 for strength. It's a
Okay.
skill, so that's +2 more for +4 rolling at advantage.
Okay. Somebody want to roll for advantage and put a plus-
I just did.
Oh,
I'm stopped right now.
okay. What was your roll? What was your
Uh,
total, I should say?
The total is 16.
Okay.
At advantage, my highest roll was a 12.
Ah. Gotcha. Okay. Then a 16 is high enough. You'll be able to pull the constructs back to the bleachers. And Roman, we'll need one more roll for you swimming against the current before you get back. That would be the round after. So if you
Okay.
could give me one more athletics check.
Well, 7. Not very good.
Okay.
Probably.
You pull the constructs back. Roman is still struggling against the current and does not come up the next round. And the giant shark rolls another attack against him, this time with a 3 to hit.
Well, I'm lucky, at least in this respect.
I will throw my grappling hook at Roma this time.
Okay. Well then.
All right, I rolled a 16. 16, 7 is 23.
Okay. Well then, Roman, they've thrown you a grappling hook. Guys on the bank, athletics with advantage as the group of you pull him back to the bleachers.
Oh, God.
What do we got?
10.
That's with advantage and plus.
Yeah,
Right.
that's with advantage and pluses.
Okay. Well, that's not quite bad enough that the rest of you get pulled into the pool, but it isn't that good either. So you guys are all
shit.
tugging and pulling, and Roman is still in the water with the
Well,
shark.
I don't worry, guys. I probably have to wiggle my butt one more turn around this
Well.
shark.
All right, let's do it again.
Yep.
Oh, you're out there. You're out this time. 20.
A 20. Okay. You will pull Roman out this time. However, this round,
He has a shark attached to his ass.
no,
Well, yeah,
one of the mirrors in the poor section of the bleachers, or poorer section of the bleachers, will light up, and there is a guard officer staring out at this.
we've been discovered.
And he will begin yelling over the enchanted PA system. Thieves and looters! At the aquatic aquarium, guards, kill them.
It's who says this?
The guy in the mirror. However, it's going out over the PA system. Pretty much everybody for blocks in all directions can hear this.
Mm.
And,
Okay, I will try to break that mirror.
Well, all you gotta do is blow one of them whistles.
yeah, that's what the constructs are doing this round. They'll whip out their little whistles, and every mirror in 100 feet of them is going to like break and de-magic and whatnot. And the constructs will say, "We need to leave now."
Funny, that's just about what I was gonna say.
And they're going to like take off running. And basically everybody gets a dex save at this point because the earthquake seems to be getting worse.
17.
Okay.
I'm looking to pick up anybody that falls.
Yeah, I also rolled 17.
Okay.
It's really hard to fall from sky.
Yeah, the flying guy just keeps on cruising.
Oh, Constantine, you're so wrong about that.
Yeah.
I work with anti-aircraft system. I know.
Okay, yes. Anyway, Drew, dex save, please.
Ten with pluses. Sorry.
Okay. Okay, you stay on your feet just barely. The constructs are doing fine. Your hobbit thief, your barbarian, and the wizard all fall on their butts, however.
I got the barbar.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I will help wizard. Just in case.
Okay.
We still need them.
Well then, we are on our feet and we're running. The constructs are heading for more or less the backstage part of this where, you know, not where the public goes, but where all the staff herds people in, you know, to the arenas and whatnot. They can blow whistles as they run.
They can keep blowing the whistles as they run? Good.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
That's what I was going to have them do.
Mm-hmm.
If they weren't already, but
They're
are.
doing it. And we will leave this arena, go back to the directions. Let's check our construct sense of directions. Okay, not too bad. And they will take you directly to the arena that you first came to and did your first fight in. And they will then jump from the spectators or from the walkway they're on into the arena proper and start heading towards the big door that you came out of originally. And since it'll take you about 3 rounds of running to get there, and you get to do a dex save every 3rd round, roll me 1 more dex save at this time.
22.
Okay.
I too have a 22 after pluses.
Oh, I only have 10.
Okay.
If
Well,
anybody falls, I'm picking them up again.
actually, everybody made their dex check this time, except for the squad of 10 soldiers that are guards that ran into the arena from the opposite direction. They are all now prone. And the constructs are going to run over to the door, and two of them are going to put their hands under it and attempt to lift it. Now, keep in mind, this is about 2-3 foot thick, oak, iron-bound oak, and it's, let's see, 8 foot tall and 12 foot wide. So they have failed miserably in their attempts to simply lift the gate. And two of the other constructs are going to open little hatches in their chest and pull out small tools, which they will then point at the gate and roll natural 20s to hit. And the gate is now on fire.
Oh,
And
Run fast.
It'll take it a moment to burn through, enough for us to get through, won't it?
yes.
Well, in that case, I'm going to throw a couple of pepper bombs at the guys that are prone.
Okay.
I will cast control flames on the flame on the gate to expand it.
Okay.
Good thinking. Good thinking.
Okay.
The first one is 12 plus 7 is 21. And since they're prone, I'm rolling this at advantage.
Yes.
And the second one is a natural 20.
Okay.
So they need to make a couple saving throws versus pepper, or be peppered.
Okay. First save with pluses, it's a 22. They're just fine. Second save with pluses is a 13. They're not fine. Bill,
Yeah.
roll me 2d4.
2d4. All right. A 4 and a 4. So
They
maxed
are
it.
incapacitated for 8 rounds. Choking and coughing and all
Nursing
that.
my mother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All that fun stuff.
All right. How long does it take to get through the door with fire?
And it will take 3 rounds to burn through.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye out on other people coming in to the arena.
Mm-hmm.
Drew, could you recycle your phone, please?
Will do.
Mm-hmm. Okay. After 3 rounds, the gate will burn through and collapse. You will be able to get in. You will have to, however, give me a save versus fire as you run through this coal bed.
Mhm.
So that would be a dex save again.
16.
18 plus 3, 21.
Okay.
17.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I have a natural 20 plus 3.
Okay. Constructs had an 18 before pluses. All of the other NPCs had 16s or better. So you guys are like one of those, Hindu fire walkers where they go across the coal bed and everything's just fine. As opposed to taking 1d6 worth of burn damage, which was the other possibility. But
Sheer luck this time.
by the way, something else will happen this round as you dash through the fire. On the far side of the arena, where the nightmares and the animated armor came from, that gate is going to actually go open, and seven imps are going to rush out and decide to attack the still incapacitated guards. They saw
We're
you
leaving.
guys running into the fire, but they decided they didn't want to chase you. And the constructs will run up and yell the command word that opened the gate, and it will open, and they're diving through.
Open sesame, huh?
Yep. Yep. They said abracadabra and open sesame and all them other words. And
Abracapocus.
I'm gonna follow everybody and be the last one through.
okay.
Just make sure we don't get ambushed from behind.
Okay. Well, you are back at the ruins that you started with, where somebody left you the note that said it was a trap.
They were right.
They were right.
Seems a lifetime since we've been back here.
Mhm.
And I imagine that note is still there.
Yes, it is.
I'm going to add to it. Don't trust the emperor.
Okay. Well,
And then use your command word to shut that fucking gate too.
yeah, they'll shut it after you come through. The barbarian and the magic user that were tagging along with you will say, well, obviously it's one of the other gates.
Yep.
And the constructs are standing there talking and saying, obviously it's one of the other gates.
Okay.
Mm.
Did they know how many of that gates exist here? And how?
The constructs said their maker's notes said there were 5.
Hmm.
Well, that's great, but first we need to take the loot back to the ship.
Okay. Well, the magic user and the barbarian will thank you for the help, but
You sure you don't want to do a long rest on board and then start again tomorrow?
actually, magic user has used all of his second level spells and about half of his first levels. So he's in favor of it. And the barbarian's down a couple of hit points, but not bad. But yeah, they will come with you for the night, and then in the morning they will see about going through one of the other gates.
Well,
By
since
the
we
way,
just had a long, since we've had a long rest, if I may interrupt, I'd like to change a couple of spells.
okay,
Well, you can do that when we get back to the ship.
yeah.
I thought we already did. My mistake.
No.
Nope.
You've made it to the island. To make it back to the ship, roll me a percentiles.
Very well.
Yeah,
By the
please.
way, time seems to be in sync here with where you left.
Mhm.
It's still nighttime. And
Rolled
probably, what'd you roll?
36.
36. Okay. And
And Roma, that was some outstanding bullshitting.
Well, inspiration.
no, I was sure the guys in the mirror were going to, because they had better pluses and they rolled better, but it still wasn't good enough. Okay. Well, you will head from here to the ship. You will not have any random encounters along the way. However, at 2 different places around the island, one the extreme north end of the island and the other more or less right in the middle of the ruins in the city, you hear what sounds like fighting. You know, swords banging on shields, that sort of thing, or pitting armor. And the disturbance to the extreme north end of the island there's also a lightning bolt go off there.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's not quite here. What do you
And
think? Should we investigate this, or?
well,
Oh,
if you wish, you can go and see what's going on there, or you can head back to the ship and take a long rest and look in the morning.
Yeah, probably. Let's rest first.
Okay. Well, when you get back to the ship, you will see something kind of odd. There are, well, fires, bright ones on the ship, and more up in the rigging, but they are contained. They look like the guys in the crew have set out metal plates or hibachis or whatever they could scab from the ruins nearby so they could light fires without lighting the ship on fire. And they have little hibachi-sized bonfires in like 10 different places on the deck and 3 or 4 places up in the masts, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So our
And-
ship is now a Christmas tree.
Yes, your ship is now a Christmas tree, and there's about 20 guys on the deck banging on pots and pans and singing off key very loudly. Yep. This is what you see when you get to the cove.
If it's wake for us, it's I hate to break the fun, but
Uh-huh. And one of the lookouts will spot you and yell from the crow's nest, but nobody can hear him. He's yelling and pointing and so what are you guys gonna do at this point in time?
well, we need
Yeah,
to
we
go
got-
to the ship anyway. Yeah.
we got a flying guy who could fly over there and say, "Hey, motherfuckers, send a longboat."
Yeah, I will try to do that, but I don't know what's happening there. Okay.
Well,
And,
you can
the rest of us
assess
will-
the situation. Yes.
The rest of us will unload the horses. Get
okay.
ready to
And
put
the
our loot
chariot.
on the longboat and the chariot.
Well, you don't have a longboat. You sent them all back to the ship after the crew dropped you on the shore originally.
Yeah, that's why
Mhm.
Constantine is going to the ship to go have them send a longboat.
Yep.
Okay, well, Constantine, when you get out to the boat and the guys banging on pots and pans get to see you, they will immediately quit banging and making noise and all start talking to you at the same time.
Okay. Shut up. Who is in charge?
Okay. They will shut up and say, "Is the boss still alive?"
Yes. We're still alive and destroy everybody here if you not stop doing nonsense. Longboat to the shore. and we will discuss your behavior later.
Oh, by the way,
Move.
at this point in time, the lookout in the crow's nest is going to yell, "God damn it, send the longboat! There's people on the shore!"
Sounds like they were partying.
Actually, no. they,
No?
They're afraid
They will,
of something.
They what?
Our crew gets frightened easy. They're afraid of something.
Yeah.
Mm,
Anyway, they will put a couple of longboats into the water. However, the guys on the deck will then go back to banging on pans and singing loudly after the boat is launched, or the boats, plural, are launched. And they
sounds
will
like they're
like
trying. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
the boat crews will land on the beach, come up to you, and say, "Oh, good, you're back. We can leave now."
What's happened? What the heck
Not
is
so
happening?
fast.
They say there's all kinds of like destructive pests on this island. There are like moths that eat clothing. By the way, all these guys seem to be naked, or at least anything woven. They still got like boots and belts, and if they have a leather hat, they've got a hat. You know.
Oh yes, they call him the Streak.
Yep. They tell you that there are moths that eat cloth, including sails. Bitch of a time keeping the sails safe, and then there were the bats that spit acid and then sucked up the liquefied cloth, and all those spiders that came and stole rope fibers, and all of our lines fell apart and developed weak spots, and we had to, and it's just been a severe trial. We have no blankets, but we saved the sails and the rope and the lines.
You did a great job, the Buckles.
But we have to
Look at this treasure we brought back.
Oh, great.
But you guys got to keep your eyes on the bigger prize. See, because this is a pittance compared to the 50,000 each one of you will get when we get these wee little metal men their boss back.
You mean
we
don't
haven't
have
found
him?
him yet? No.
They point to the barbarian that's with you. He's not the guy we're looking for.
No, he's not a tinkerer. We're looking for a gnome. They're short with big noses. Chicks dig them. I don't know why.
Anyway, they tell you it's been just awful since you left.
Finer seafaring crew a man couldn't ask for. I'm so proud of you all. Keep up the good work.
Oh yeah, and they want you to know that they admit that you ordered us not to give money to anybody who came by, but we did give a small contribution to the siren.
That's probably a wise thing to do. I'm glad it came out of your share, though.
Well, actually, since we didn't have any money, we sort of gave them half the rum.
Oh, the rum! How could you give them the rum?
It was a really sad song she was singing.
Oh my God! You should have given her the salt pork. It's a rare delicacy, the salt pork. Sirens only eat flesh, you know. It's a flavor that they would have craved.
They'll
But
keep that in
you live
mind.
and you learn.
Yeah.
You live and you learn.
Yeah. Well, they won't ever do it again.
Good job.
By the
Well-
way, when you get out to the ship, Zach is going to come up to you. He looks like he's been beat up recently. And he's going to tell you that he and the crew members that made their save protested against giving all of the money on board and half the rum to the Siren, but we got overruled.
Oh, Zach, my boy, don't you know you're a slave now? You don't get a vote.
No, but the other guys did, and they got beat up too. Apparently, the Siren showed up with a wanted poster of Drew and sang a really sad song about her mother needing an operation. And the guys said they couldn't pay money not to take Drew in, but they could make a contribution for the operation. So they did. And about 20 members of the crew actually made their save and told them that this was a setup, and then they got the crap beat out of them. And the rest of them looted their own ship. They got all of the petty cash and any money they could find in anybody's quarters. And gave it to this woman.
I lost my money elsewhere. Fuck you. All right.
Anyway,
We can always try to make a visit to that Medusa Siren,
Siren.
Yeah.
and discuss with them what's happening here.
Anyway, he also tells you there's been some serious magical pests on board the ship. And we've had to do all kinds of things to keep them from eating the sails and the lines and everything else.
Well, here's something you can do.
Yep,
You can take down all the sails and put them in the sail locker,
we did.
along with, oh, good,
Mhm,
and have armed guards within and without.
mhm. Yep, they got that one. They've also
Okay.
got bright lights and fires to attract the moths. And they're making a lot of racket, so the bats stay away. But we still
I
have
look at-
to hunt the fiber stealing spiders in the daytime. They unravel everything and then run off with it. Run on top of water, by the way.
Dirty bastards they are.
Yeah. They can see how it would be easy to get shipwrecked in a place like this. If you don't have any
you're-
rope or any sails.
All right. Well, we're going to do our long rest.
Okay. Somebody
going to
give me
put
a
in-
percentile to see if anything happens in the overnight.
I'm going to put in earplugs.
Okay.
Yeah,
63.
probably.
Okay. Then, no, you do not have any random encounters in the overnight. Sun comes up about 3 hours after you got to the ship. So, 8
Man,
hours.
change.
You'll be about noon, you'll get up from a long rest. And
Yeah, nice and refreshed. Yeah,
Yeah.
Drew wanted to change his
Yeah.
spells, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes,
You wanted
please.
to change spells while you were doing the long rest.
Aye, sir. For my cantrips, I had 2 control flames. I'm going to have now mending, control flames, and guidance.
Okay.
And for my level 1, originally I had 2 cure wounds and 2 ice knives. I'm going to change to 2 cure wounds still, 1 ice knife, and 1 healing word.
Okay. Excellent.
And that will do it for now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, any other business the rest of you want to do? The crew will load your fancy chariots and your horses and your swag aboard the ship. And
We're going to keep enough horses on shore that we can go to the next gate on horseback.
okay. Well then,
And I'm going to instruct the crew to break out the tar and tar all of the, because we can't undo all of the rigging,
no. Mm-mm.
but we can tar it so that it's fucking really, really hard to unravel, and it'll be good against like weather.
They'll get right on that and start tarring the lines that they can't stash somewhere. You know, the ones that, as you said, you have to have them out on the rigging. And they have people stationed to guard those lines, you know, as long as it's daylight. They've been working on this. Well, you've been gone for 4 days. They've had 4 days and 4 nights to work the defense of the ship out. But they're all still quite eager to leave. Anyway.
We have that if we threw it in the water would make lots of bubbles.
Mhm.
I can't think of anything.
Okay.
I'm thinking about disturbing the surface tension so the water walking spiders can't get to the ship.
Mhm. Cause a lot of splashing in the water.
Yeah, but we really don't have enough bubbles making stuff to do that with.
Not really. Mhm.
All right. Get the
Okay, well,
industrial size Alka-Seltzer for the next trip.
yes. Okay.
One last thing, if I may.
Yes. Mhm.
Do you, Constantine or Roma, do you have Flaming Sphere in your repertoire?
Yep,
I don't have anything
I have flaming
of,
sphere.
of flame. Yeah,
That's how we make barbecue for Minotaurs on that arena.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. I was considering changing over one of mine to that, but since you already have it covered, I'll leave it be.
Yeah, two
Yep.
better than one. It's
Yep.
pretty good spells that provide us you with sustainable each round.
Mhm.
For you, as option, take Moonbeam. It's similar stuff. It's not working. It's not stunning people, but it's still really good stuff.
Yep.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it works against things that are immune to fire.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also, that wizard that's running with you with the barbarian, that staff he uses is a staff of fire. It can do fireballs, flaming spear, and burning hands.
Mm.
So
I see. Very
it can
good.
only get it's got 7 points a day, so has a limited number of them, but you remember he was doing a lot of burning hands out of it to deal with that one bunch.
Hmm.
Since he was trying not to burn the house down, he didn't use fireball. But
All right. All right.
so
I already have I have the Dust Devil spell, which is pretty good.
yeah,
But I changed it over from Moonbeam to Dust Devil since Moonbeam tends to attract very large sea serpents.
yeah.
But
Uh-huh.
we can give it another try if yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, one more time. I'll change it over to Moonbeam again, just to see.
Okay.
Dust Devil to Moonbeam.
Okay. Well, you have let's see, the location of 2 of the gates and a maybe for the 3rd one that the constructs worked out for you. They told you there were 5, but they didn't know where they were. You guys went and checked out the first one, and it turned out not to be what you were looking for. So, do you wish to go to one of the
Is
others?
there one of them that's around the center of the island?
And the constructs say it's possible. The ones they know about were on the periphery of the island, but the section for the center of town was gone from the mural, broken off.
Well, that's where we heard the fighting last night.
Right. Well,
I'm guessing this mural is a fucking red herring.
Mm-hmm.
well, the mural was incomplete. So
Yeah. And I'm saying it was probably incomplete on purpose.
Mhm. Well, you want to go to the
That's a
center of
good
the
shit.
island and see where the fighting was and see if there was perhaps a gate there?
A gate around there. Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, then
That's something a really sneaky DM might do to us. I mean, a really bad fucking evil person would do to us.
roll me a percentile for your
Oh, yeah.
across the island, please.
Monsters. That's who it was. Monsters.
Someone-
Somebody roll that. I rolled the last one.
okay, percentile, please.
Let's me do it. 57.
Okay. You have no random encounters as you go across the island. You get to the area around where you heard the fighting. And if you wish, now would be a good time to do an investigation roll.
Yep. 15 plus 4, 19.
Okay.
I have 19 after pluses.
Okay.
I'm with these guys.
Hmm. Okay. Well, you look around, you see an area where there was obviously some fighting going on last night. Traces of blood, couple of crossbow bolts stuck in the side of a wall of a building, where somebody missed their target, things like that. There are no bodies here. However, there is a fairly clear trail from where the fighting was to a building at the center of the city. And
When we get to that building, check for traps.
when you get to the building, only about 10% of this building is still standing. It appears that it was a very large building at one time, two-story building, about circular, by the way, with 4 towers that were 5 stories each. And apparently at some point in time in the past, there was a massive fire and most of this building has collapsed. One of the towers is still standing, and part of the outer wall that was adjacent to that tower. The rest of it is a pile of rubble.
And I take it the tracks lead to the tower.
And the tracks lead to the tower, yes. Mm-hmm.
In we go, checking for traps.
Okay. Steve's going first, like I understand.
Yeah.
I will. Yeah, and I'm right with him. So you can run behind me if anything jumps out.
Okay. Well, thief rolls a 19 before pluses. And when you enter the tower, he tells you there's a stairwell badly damaged leading up, and there's 2 traps on that. And there is a doorway leading out of the room that you entered when you entered the tower that has 3 traps on the door. So you want to try the stairs or the door?
Yeah, let's do the door first. What do you think, Constantine?
Okay.
Okay. Well, then, your thief will disarm the traps. And when you go into the room, it looks like, well, some sort of mess hall for guards or soldiers. There's several long tables with benches and what appears to be a kitchen on the far end of the room, all in the same room. Just one end seems to be, there's a stove and a few other things. All of it looks like it's covered with dust, except for just to the right of the door as you come in. One of the tables seems to be, it's not dusty like the rest of the room. And your thief will check it and tell you that there's a trap door under the table and it's trapped as well.
Well, let's check it out.
Okay. And he will disarm the trap and open the door. And basically, there's a spiral staircase leading down. And with several drops of blood on it, by the way. Recent. Like maybe from last night.
It looks like we're on the right path.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well.
And once again, check for more traps and follow it down.
Mm-hmm. And there are no more traps. Although when you get to the bottom of the staircase, you will find a pile of, well, dead bodies. Some of them appear to be skeletal. Several of them appear to be dead, but have been dead for, weeks, if not a month. And there's one thrown on top that looks like he's pretty recently dead. And on the far end of this room, there's a dimensional gate.
Okay.
Do you have bad feelings?
Not
about
again.
Yeah, I have bad feelings, but who's
Well,
will listen to me?
yeah. We all have bad feelings. Let's
Yeah,
acknowledge
be
it.
honest. Yep, but
But-
we don't have a lot of
But
chance.
what,
Yeah.
what?
By the way, the wizard and the barbarian that are with you, will point to the dead guy on top of the pile and say, he's one of the Wolf Clan.
Mhm.
They're our enemies. Anyway, they're our enemies. And the barbarian will look at him and say, yeah, and somebody took all his stuff after he died, too. He doesn't have any swag on him or any weapons either. Anyway,
Well, I'm all for killing whatever's on the other side of that gate and finding your boss.
yeah. Yep. And
It means we don't have to go through another damn gate. Let's go.
yep.
I'll take out my map of the island and clearly mark this gate.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You guys up for this?
Yes, we have choice. We can just wait or find another gate. In any case, we need to check all gates.
Mhm.
That's why, yep.
Okay.
Well,
Well-
we don't need to check them all if we find the correct one
Yeah.
earlier.
From my point of view, it's good place to be. It's a huge base when with access to few dimension with some benefits.
Mhm.
Kind of dangerous, though.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the constructs will take out their list of possible magic words to open the gate that their boss had constructed. And they get this one on the first try. The gate will open, and you've got another place to go to.
I'll go through first.
Okay. Well, Bill,
Yes.
when you step through the gate, the noose closes around your ankle, and the rock falls like a counterweight, and you find yourself hanging upside down.
Mm.
Okay.
Good start.
Mhm.
I'm going to cut the rope then.
Mm-hmm. And okay. Well, no one stops you. You will cut the rope and look around. You can give me an investigation check.
That's intelligence, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All
Probably
right.
better if I do this stuff.
Okay.
16.
Okay. Well, you are it is night where you are at, and you're in a rather large, rough chamber, natural stone, with the dimensional gate in the center of it. You can see gaps in the stone ceiling above you, with, stars and moonlight. And when you look around the chamber you're in, it's about, it's irregular, but it's about 20 feet by 40 feet. And the ceiling height varies from 6 feet up to 15 feet. And there are a couple of passages big enough for people to squeeze through, leading away from this place.
Okay.
And there was a snare trap directly in front of the gate, of course. You found that. Anyway.
We'll continue looking for traps.
Mm-hmm.
Constantine, do you want to fly up out and see if there's any direction we should be taking?
I can try.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, you fly up to one or another of the gaps in the ceiling, and roll me a 20-sider.
It's for investigation?
Yes.
Good that I have advantage. 17, because previous
Okay.
was 3.
Mhm. Okay, you were able to get through one of these gaps, even with your small size, though it was a tight fit. But once you were out, you flew around and saw what was there. And essentially, where the gate is, it's, for lack of a better way of putting it, it's a big pile of boulders. Most of them 12 to 15 feet in diameter. And there is a roughly square pile that is about 200 feet across and 50 feet in height. It's not like it's a hill or a solid mountain or rocks. It is literally a big pile of irregular boulders with gaps and passages running through it. On the far side of the pile from where you came out, there is a tower that appears to be made out of adamantium. It's about 50 feet in diameter and 5 stories in height. And then about another 200 feet past there, there is a crude palisade with a bunch of tents in it. And at the center of this tent encampment, there is a small pond. This encampment is about, let's see, about 200 yards in diameter altogether. And there appear to be several livestock pens in between the tents with draft animals and other creatures, and at least one pen that seems to be full of, well, slaves, all different races. And there are merchant wagons parked outside the palisade, 40 or 50 of them, like a big trade convoy or something.
Okay.
And this is what you see when you go outside. You can go back down to where the gate is and converse with the people. Tell them what you saw.
Yeah, it sounded like a plan.
Mm-hmm. So there's a tent village with a trade convoy, an adamantium tower, and a big pile of rocks with a gate inside it. Also, Constantine can tell you that essentially the gap he came out of, which is directly above where you're at, is towards the very north end of this pile of rock. So if you want to investigate the northbound passage out of here, that will lead you to the outside world most likely.
All right, well, let's check for traps on our way out.
Mhm. Hobbit thief finds no traps on the way out. When you come to the end of the tunnel, which, by the way, narrowed down in a couple of places, so the human-sized members of your party had to slide through it sideways. Other places you could stand too wide in it, so when you get to the end of it, you will find a dead body. He's wearing light armor, scale armor, and he has a sword, a spear, and a shield. And there is another spear that looks very much like the one this guy had stuck in his back. And he looks as though he has been killed very recently, within the hour, probably.
Mm.
All right. I'm going to switch out my fucking cloth armor, throw it in my backpack, and put on this guy's scale.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Going to take his shield and spear with you, too?
I don't know. I don't need it.
Well,
Really
I
fight
just
with that
figured it
stuff.
for disguise, but...
Sure. Why not?
Yeah.
But I'd have to carry my other shield, and it's so much better anyways.
Okay, so never mind.
I just wanted to up my armor class.
Oh, okay. I figured you were going to try and be clever and disguise yourself as one of the guards.
I didn't figure that'd work. So I've moved from padded armor up to scale mail.
Okay.
I don't know what the difference in pluses that gives me, but
I'd have to look that one up in the player's handbook. Let's see. Okay. Medium armor scale or is armor class 14.
and how much was padded?
Armor class 11.
All right, so I went up 3, which puts me at a 25 armor class now.
Yeah. Now the padded, you get your dex modifier. With the scale, you get net dex modifier max 2 points. So,
Oh, well, fuck that then.
mhm.
We're just going to stick with our padded armor then.
Okay, you
Gotta
get
have
better armor
Yeah.
that way. Okay, never
Yes.
mind then.
much better, actually.
Okay,
I have a +5 dex modifier.
gotcha.
Mhm.
Well, okay. Well,
But I thought you called it light armor, and I thought, oh, cool.
oh, sorry, it's medium armor.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, maybe I could use it
Well,
because
there you go. Here it is.
Okay, yeah, have some medium.
yeah,
Uh,
I recently acquired proficiency with
Uh-huh.
medium armor, and I only have leather armor.
Okay. Well,
How much did you say?
armor class 14. And
14. I have actually 16. So
okay,
no.
but you can add 2 points of your dex modifier to it as well.
Uh-huh.
So if you, what's your dex?
My dex is +5, meaning 20 actually.
Okay. Well, you can
So-
use 2 of those 5 points
Uh-huh.
for the scale, and that would get you up to 16. Yeah.
Well, this will be exactly like my.
Okay. It'd be
10
the
gold
same as
coins.
your without it. Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
no, not much sense either. But yeah,
Mhm.
I will if nobody wants it, I will probably change it.
Okay.
Why not?
Okay.
I'll probably will look better in this scale armor.
It's fantastic, man. So much better.
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, at least like renew your wardrobe.
Okay.
Oh no, it gives disadvantage on stealth.
Hmm. Right.
Well, that's a deal breaker then.
Okay. Well,
Sorry.
yeah.
We can like put it in.
Well, you can use it on stage, like
Well,
when you're telling heroic tales.
yeah, maybe. When I get old and will recite our adventures to,
Yeah.
grandchildren.
Okay.
Well, I think we ought to go to the encampment first.
Okay.
Whatever you say, why not?
Hmm.
I think that there will probably be people there who will talk to us, whereas somebody who lives in a mithril tower,
Uh-huh.
yeah, probably
makes
is going to
sense.
have fucking quite a bit of attitude.
Yeah, this
Mhm.
dismissive attitude.
Yeah. Okay.
There's places like that where warlocks live that want to do experiments on your fucking soul.
Uh-huh.
It's part of life.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, when you head over to the encampment, as you approach, a group of 4 riders will come between you and the wagons, and by the way, these guys are all wearing leather armor, and they all carry horsemen's bows. And they ask you to state your business.
We're looking for a friend. He might have come this way, and then I'll list off however long the construct told us.
Uh-huh.
Gnomish fella.
Yeah. And well, I suppose you could talk to some of the gnomish merchants here if you wanted. In the morning, folks will be setting up for business. The wizards will bring all their imports out of the tower, so there'll be a lot of trading going on then. Until that time, they won't, they'll tell you can like camp outside since you're not one of the merchants and you don't know any of them, unless you know some of these guys and you want to stay with, one of the merchants, but since you don't know any of them's name, these guards have classified you as potential customers.
All right. Looks like we're roughing it out here until dawn, which is what, 3 hours from now?
About then. It was noon when you left the island.
Okay.
It's basically about midnight here.
Okay.
So obviously time is not in sync between these two like it was the last gate you went through.
All right.
but-
So more like 6 hours.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
And
I'll ask these guards if they want to sell us some firewood.
yeah, they got no problem with that. And they'll, whatever it happens to be in the player's handbook.
Cup of copper or something, probably.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Somebody made a race car out of a Honda Fit.
Okay. And
I knew they made too many of the damn Fast and Furious movies.
well, yeah.
Okay.
Well, you guys are bedding down outside of the encampment. And it's just about sunrise when well, things start happening around you.
Oh,
Yes. The inside the encampment, near where the slave pen was, you hear, well, about 150, maybe 200 people yell, "Kill!" all at the same time. And one of the large pavilion tents catches on fire almost immediately. And we seem to be having some sort of slave revolt or escape plan in action or something.
Revolution.
Yeah. And
Libertad, libertad, libertad.
and if you guys want to like roll me a perception roll.
Okay.
Natural one.
Okay.
Yeah, you just sleeping.
You're sleeping through it all.
Yep.
Okay.
19.
Well,
Okay.
16.
Mhm. Okay.
You say
No more-
percep-
Yeah.
say percentage or
Perception.
perception?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Aha! I have a natural 20
Okay.
with my wisdom 25.
Mhm.
You see
Right.
everything clear as day.
Okay. Well, anybody who rolled a 14 or better will get to notice something else that's happening. About the time all the commotion starts in the encampment, you see two people come off the top of the tower. It looks like one of them tackled the other and they both went over the edge. And the two of them then plunge to the ground and go splat when they hit. So,
I'm going to go check them guys out.
Yeah.
and okay. Well,
And loot them.
and we, yes.
I a pirate bee.
Okay.
They weren't even cold yet. They're fresh.
Okay. And well, you will approach the tower and find the bodies and Bill,
Yep.
when you get to where they're at, you've got a young man and a older woman. The older woman has a knife wound in her stomach, and she has piercings in her ears but no earrings. And
Okay.
looks like she probably wore rings a lot, but there's no rings on her, and you don't see any belt pouches or money either. The other one is a young man. He is wearing a luxurious robe with sable fur accents on it, and quite expensive. has a pair of rings on, one on either hand, carrying
Probably not a ring of feather falling.
Probably not. Anyway. And also has a wand and a dagger. And
All right.
2 belt pouches. One of them has spell components in it, and the other has money.
Okay.
And checking.
Yo, magic users, come and collect your swag.
On my way.
Put the money. We'll put the money in the kitty for everybody else.
113 gold pieces worth, part in silver, part in gold.
Okay.
Okay. And magic user and barbarian will say they don't know the older woman, but they recognize the young man. It's Prince Richard, their prince, their dead prince.
What a dick.
What? Yeah.
Hell, I guess you get to keep the swag then. Shit.
They said, that doesn't look like his stuff, though. I mean, you know, where's his sword and all that? They're
What are in his spell patches?
Randomly chosen spell components for casting spells. I don't know. Just they tell you that their prince was a warrior and not a spellcaster.
So this probably isn't your prince.
Someone who's impersonating him, perhaps?
Perhaps.
Okay.
Magic and shit like that.
Obviously.
Good. We can go back to looting.
Okay. Well,
how about the clothes? Are the clothes his?
No.
All right. I'll drape the fancy cloak around the hobbit thief and say, man, you look good.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay.
You know who the lady is?
No, they don't recognize her.
Okay.
Are we to assume that she was pushing him out, off the ledge?
It's kind of what it looked like.
What of the wand?
Well, you'll have to get it identified before you could use this, but it's a wand of web. The rings are a ring of spell storing and a ring of protection.
I could use one of those rings, if I may.
You could probably use both of those rings, but you have 2 other magic users to share it with.
Yeah.
Constantine and the NPC. Actually, there's Roma as well.
Yeah, he's magic
Yep.
user too.
Mhm.
Of course. That's why I was only going to claim one, if
Okay.
at all. You
Well,
say a ring of protection and a ring of spell storing.
spell storing, yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
if I was you, I'd get that ring of protection.
Mm-hmm.
Because not only will it give you a better armor class, it'll help out with your saving throws.
Gives you a +1 to your armor class and a +1 to all your saving throws.
Well,
Yeah.
shit, yeah.
Good thing to have.
All right.
Since you're
If
the
no one else objects.
squishiest. So you're kind of the squishiest, Drew.
Uh-huh. Also,
Well, yeah.
it's a +2 dagger, and it's been poisoned for the first time you use it. Does 2d8 worth of poison if they fail their save. But that's just what's on it at the moment. It's normally just a +2 dagger. Anyway, either of you other guys want a wand of web or a ring of spell storing?
Yeah, I will take it. Why not?
The spell storing
Yeah.
or the wand?
Well, I would take both, but maybe.
Well, no, you
yeah.
only get one of those. Roman.
Okay. To me, when the web sounds like more preferable thing.
Okay, you're going to take the wand of web.
Yeah.
Okay, Constantine, you need a ring of spell storing?
Probably yes.
It's
If-
yours. Magic user will take the +2 dagger.
Yep.
Okay.
How about
And
this guy's boots? Are they nice boots?
yes, they're very nice boots.
Okay, I'll take off my boots and put his boots on.
Okay, feel better now.
Yeah, I do. I like nice shoes.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Nobody goes away without a gift.
Okay.
Are they magic shoes, though?
No, they're not.
Oh,
But Mama said they was my magic shoes.
You're lucky they're not the cruel shoes.
Oh, yeah.
Those are like magic too, but it's the different kind of magic.
Mm,
A nasty kind.
the kind that ruins your soul.
Yeah. You betcha.
oh, bad.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
It just slipped right off the tongue.
Well, you are at the base of the tower. There's a well, there are two doors on the ground floor. One faces to the south, and the other faces more or less to the north, which is one faces the encampment and one faces the rock pile. Neither of them are open. The one facing to the south is large enough a wagon can go in it. The one facing north is more like a man-sized door. So,
Shall we go back to the encampment, see how the slave revolt's going?
Yes. But
Yeah, see.
again, for me, it's all going on around. I don't understand what's happening here.
We're just finding money laying around. That's what's happening.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and boots and
Yeah.
things like that.
Well,
We salvage what's left.
Yep.
you can try checking out the encampment, or in theory, you could go into the tower. The wizard you're with says that he can cast a knock spell. 1. He gets 2 second level spells a day, so if you want, he can try that.
Well, we'll come back, so save it.
Okay. Okay, well, you're going to head back and check out the encampment. Well, when you get back to the encampment, you're going to see that there's about, well, there's 7 of the mounted patrolmen that were guarding the wagons are holding the encampment gate, or at least the gate on this side, and there seems to be another detachment holding the gate on the far side, but it's only 5 guys, and it looks like complete and utter chaos inside the encampment. There are armed slaves, unarmed slaves, guards, merchants, some armed, some not, and everybody seems to be doing a every man for themselves kind of fight. And it looks like a half dozen of the tents are now burning, and the draft animals have gotten out of their pens and are running around inside the enclosure, trying to get out. Not really a stampede because they're all going different directions, but just making the chaos that much more chaotic.
I don't suppose you guys had let us in there. We're going to go see the gnomes.
They're not going to stop you.
And how much do you want to let us back out again?
Now that's a good question. They would be happy to let folks out for 25 gold pieces apiece.
Roger that.
Mm-hmm.
We will make sure to have that with us when we come back.
Mm-hmm.
We've got it with us now, but they might get killed.
Yep. You never know.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going mounted or on foot?
On foot. We remember we left our horses at the other tower.
Right.
We didn't take the horses down the spiral stairs or anything like that.
Right. Okay. So yeah,
They wouldn't have been able to fit out through the rock pile anyway.
no, they wouldn't have. So Okay, so you're on foot, and you're headed in to
Right. We're going to ask him
Orion.
one more question before we leave, and
Uh-huh.
that is, which direction is the Gnomish Pavilion? Fire or standing? Just point us in the direction.
Right. Okay, that would be southeast of your current location. That way.
And I'm going to say to our constructs, you guys wait out here.
They'll wait here. Mhm. Okay. All righty. Well then, just what are you trying to do here, by the way? Are you looking for
Oh,
the
we're gonna go-
gnomes, or are you looting?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
The,
Well,
the answer to that is yes.
okay. Right.
That
Well,
includes
then-
other people with swag.
Uh-huh. Right.
If they look like an escaped slave with a bunch of stuff, yeah, okay. If they look like a merchant fucking running away with their goods, we can offer to fucking escort them to the fucking edge.
Mhm.
We could make a lot of money doing this, but we'll just
Right.
see.
Mhm. Okay. Right. Well then, let's see. I will need I guess it would be an investigation check from each of you.
Okay.
10.
17.
Well, I've got one.
Okay.
Well, maybe two with my.
With your plus.
Yeah, this plus. But
Okay. And Drew.
I have 14 after pluses.
Okay. And Bill.
10.
10. Okay. Well, those of you that rolled a 15 or better on your investigation can find the gnomish merchants and 400 gold pieces worth of assorted merchandise. Those of you that rolled between 10 to 14 will find the gnomish merchants and 50 gold pieces worth of loot. Those of you who rolled under a 10 didn't find diddly.
We ain't find shit.
Yep. And you have an escaping slave who's armed himself with a sword and a shield, and he has attacked Drew. He has rolled a 6 to hit you. And there is a guard with a crossbow who has attempted to shoot Bill. And he has rolled a 5 with pluses on his to hit roll. So That's what happens when you go inside the merchant's encampment. And
Shall we roll for initiative?
yep, that was my next thing is we may need to roll for initiative.
15 after pluses.
Okay.
A 4 with pluses.
A 4?
Natural 1.
Okay. Gotcha.
12.
12.
Yeah.
And Bill?
23.
23. 23. Okay.
Does initiative count as a saving throw?
No.
No,
No.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
20 cider plus dex bonus.
And your Hobbit Thief got a 15. Your Barbarian got a 13. Well, and Magic User each. Escaping Slave has a 5. And Guard has a 16. So, Bill, you go first.
I'm going to look at the guard and say, "Hey, asshole, I'm a customer." And at which point in time, I'm going to bow to the gnome and say, "Good gnomish merchant, how fare thee today?"
Okay. And Drew, you are next.
Let's see. You say the slave is right ahead of me and try to
Yes.
hit me with something?
With a sword.
With a sword.
Mhm.
Yes. The very cheek.
Mhm.
Shit. Well, I'm going to try to knock him back or to hit him with. Correction. I'm just going to turn into a brown bear.
Okay.
See if he still wants to tangle with me then.
Okay.
Remember what that does to your armor class.
Mm-hmm.
Make it slower, but again, you just have extra hit points and extra attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can
Well,
always change back.
okay. Well, Bill.
Yep.
The guard, who's next, believes that you are a customer. So he will take a shot at Roman. Instead, Roman, what is your armor class? Yeah, rolled a 14 to hit you.
Well, no, it's 16 plus 2 with my shield.
Okay, then he misses you. He stops shooting at Bill and starts shooting at you.
Well,
And okay. Hobbit Thief decides he's had enough of this guard, and he just went and did a surprise attack on him for 15 points of damage. And Barbarian is going to roll a natural 20, and he's going to rage. And God, that's bad for damage, and he's only going to do 8 points of damage. Doubled, because it was a natural 20. So that will kill off the guard. And Roman, you're next.
Well, does this guy who shot at me still alive?
No, he's
No,
dead.
he's dead.
Oh, okay. Well, does anyone else?
There's the
a
slave
slave.
attacking Drew.
Ah, Slave attacking Drew. Well, I'll do vicious mockery on him.
Okay.
Just
He will
just
fail
full
his
of-
save, so he'll take full damage.
Yeah, 1d4 psychic damage and disadvantage on his next roll.
Okay.
Well, it's 2 plus 1, as long as I remember.
Mhm.
Ah, no, just 2.
Okay. And he, with disadvantage, misses Drew again. And
Well, we can do
Constantine,
this all day.
yeah, Constantine, you are next.
I will just use regular firebolt. It's not worse. 10
Please
plus
be my
16 probably hit.
Oh, yes. Mhm.
If 16 is hit, just make him 6 points of damage.
Okay. And that ends this round. So
There's nothing from the gnome.
Well, actually there is. Bill,
Yeah.
I will need a saving throw from you.
I need to do what type of saving throw?
Wisdom.
Okay.
The gnome did a persuasion on you to he offered to give you a 15% discount if you'd like get him out of here alive, and he rolled an 18 plus 5, so that'd be 23.
Whatever his DC is what I have to overcome. But I rolled a 17, and I have what is my bonus for wisdom? I don't remember.
Just a sec. Here we go.
But I get +2 from my magic
+2.
items.
Anyway,
So-
you have a 15 for your wisdom, which is, I think that's a +2. Yeah. Just a sec, I can. Yeah, +2.
Okay, so I rolled 17 plus 2 for my thing and 2 for my
Okay,
score. So that's a 21.
mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I made my save.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Discounts sound great, but we're looking more hard cash. And the gate guards will be charging you 25 gold to get out.
Yep. That sounds good to him.
All right. How much of your loot are you wanting us to carry? I mean, your sale goods.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And okay, well, he basically is selling jewelry, and he has a couple of like carrying cases, and himself he wants out of here alive. And he will offer each of you a 60 gold piece diamond if you'll like get him out of here. And he can
we
carry
couldn't
his
do it
own
for at
cases.
least. Yeah, we couldn't do it for under twice what he just said.
Uh-huh. So that would be 120 gold ahead.
Yeah.
Roll me a persuasion roll for Bill, somebody, whoever.
Persuasion. Oh, natural 20.
Okay.
Plus 2.
Plus 2.
Before that, it was natural 1.
Yeah.
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 Okay. You've talked him into it.
Okay. We'll take him back to the gate.
Okay. And
When we get in there, we'll get paid.
yep. He will hand each of you 120 gold pieces worth of diamonds when you get him to the gate, and he'll pay the gate guards to let him out. And
Mr. Gnome, before you go, we're looking for a friend of ours who's also a gnome. Came in a few days ago.
actually, the gnome, the ones your constructs are looking for, he got shipwrecked on this island on the island 8 months ago. So he's been missing
8
for
months
8
ago.
months. Yeah. And
I've changed back to my regular form since combat's
Okay.
over.
right. Well, he tells you that
It's over for now.
For now, yeah.
that well, he was here doing business with the folks in the tower 6 months ago, but he didn't see any gnomes amongst their, the people they were trading at that time.
All right. Do you know if
And,
any of these other merchants have been here longer than you?
Well, folks come and go here, and basically the caravans come through once every 3 months to trade with these guys. But nobody actually stays here full time. They just come here and do a bunch of trading every 3 months. He missed the last one, but he was here 6 months ago. He can tell you that all of the gnomish slaves that were in the encampment were brought here recently, within the last few days. And they're all loose now anyway, so you'll have to re-catch them. And he knows the gnomish merchants
No
that
profit
were here.
in that.
So
All right. Well, we'll let him go, and then I guess we're going to look for the next gnomish merchant. And if we, run across any loot, we'll do that too.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And by the way, while you were doing this, someone has hitched a couple of the escaped draft animals to the palisade on the east side of the encampment and pulled down a section of it. So all of the slaves that are left are heading in that direction. And all of the merchants are rushing towards the north gate, the one closest to the tower where you are. And so they're all trying to get out. Several of the slaves are grabbing stuff on their way out the big hole in the palisade. Others are just running. And are you guys going to wait here for the merchants to come out, or are you going to go back into the encampment?
What do you think, Roma?
Well, I think we will need to continue investigation either from the encampment or.
I like how you think. You're thinking about loot.
Well,
Okay.
I'm with you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well then, I will need investigation rolls from you again.
Investigations.
19.
Okay.
8.
14.
Okay.
No, I have
11.
9, if it makes any difference.
11.
11. Okay.
And we're looking for a gnomish merchant too.
Okay. Well, once again, you go in, and you will find another gnomish merchant, and you will also find 200 gold pieces worth of swag. The others, as I said, if you have under a 15, you'll find 50 gold pieces worth of swag. And if you're under 10, you don't find anything, once again.
Well, bad luck.
Mhm.
All right. We find a gnomish merchant.
Yes. And the gnomish merchant, when you come up and ask if they saw a gnome 8 months ago, and the merchant will say, "Don't know anything about that. Don't know any of it. But we'll pay you to capture our horses and take us to our carriage outside with the horses to pull it."
How much?
And we offer you 500 gold pieces for this.
Double it. That's, by the way, that's my
No
standard
problem.
answer. Okay. Well, looks like we're gonna go catch some horses.
Mhm. Okay.
Drew, that animal friendship you've had might come in handy.
Mhm. Well,
Don't have it anymore.
Oh, I thought it was like a druid thing.
No, it's spell.
it's a spell.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well. Well, you need to try and catch a couple of horses in this mess, although it's starting to thin out as people, well, like say, merchants start running one way and the slaves the other. So I will need a couple of, well, I guess, animal handling checks from people.
All right. Is that like a wisdom or intelligence or what?
Animal handling is a wisdom. Barbarian has rolled a 15 plus 2. He's got you one of them.
I have 24 after pluses.
And Drew has grabbed another horse and calmed it down.
I have a 6.
Okay. Well, you got 2 horses.
Roma, Constantine.
We all roll.
Yep.
Do we
Yeah.
all roll? I have 8.
17 only on roll, but wisdom is my damn stat. That's why it is what it is.
Mm.
Okay, well, a 17 will get you one of them. And your Hobbit Thief has rolled a 17 as well. Doesn't get any pluses for that, but you've gotten the 4 horses you need. And the gnomish merchant is going to like pick up a pistol crossbow and a strong box out of the tent, and anyway,
Sorry. Little bit distraction.
okay, yeah. Anyway,
You don't hear it, yeah. Probably my microphone is good enough.
anyhow, and you'll go back out the gate, bribe the guards again. And the merchant will take you to one of the carriages that are parked, and ask for you to harness up the horses.
Pay up first.
Why not?
And the merchant will take out a key, open up the strong box, and pull out 12 bars of gold worth 100 gold pieces each and hand them to you.
Ah, cool. Cool. So we'll harness up his horses then. And we already asked him that. Never mind.
Yeah. Right. By the way, merchant will get up on the horses, thank you profusely, pull down the hood from our cloak, and you will see that this is actually not a gnomish merchant, but a gnomish slave girl. And she will drive off with the carriage and the strong box.
Doesn't matter. Look like a merchant to me.
Yep.
We're not a local. We don't know.
Yep. And at this point, the constructs will come up to you and point out one of the other merchant refugees from this. In this case, not a gnomish merchant, but a half-elf. And they said that they have this merchant has something to tell you. And apparently, he has not seen their maker, but he said that there was a while back when he came to this auction or to the trade fair, they had a gnomish construct listed as part of the slave auction that they took off of the on the day of the slave auction. They didn't have it anymore. Rumor was that the construct had escaped or possibly been rescued.
Oh, looks like we got to talk to the guys in the tower after all. Thank you very much, Mr. Merchant.
Yep.
What do you know about the guys in the tower?
And the half-elf merchant will say, well, they're evil, but they make a lot of money.
So they're business people.
Typical story.
Probably lawyers too.
Okay.
It says they sell items that we can't get anywhere else, and all kinds of potions, including potions that are not available anywhere else. So folks do business with him. He knows they charge a hell of a lot of money for their goods and wares because, well, you can't get them anywhere else. But and he says, and he knows that the people that run this place, of course, are evil magic users, but they have a bunch of assassins that work for them as security inside the tower. So
All righty. Thank you.
mm-hmm.
Shall we go out and knock on the door or wait for them to come out?
Knock on the door.
Okay.
I'm a knock on a door.
Now, was it the big door that faces this or the little door?
The big door that faces
Okay, we'll
the
go knock on the big door.
Okay. Well, if you knock on the door, they'll ignore you.
What if we cast a knock spell on the door?
Well, that'd be a different thing. Would you like a knock spell?
Wait a minute.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to take a gold piece and try and slide it under the door.
Uh-huh. Right. Okay. Well, You will slide a gold piece under the door. And that's nothing else happens.
All right, let's go around to the other door.
Okay.
Well, I can cast. I guess I can cast minor illusion instead of spending actual gold. You see.
We'll do that next time.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, you go to the north door and walk up to knock on it. And when you're about 3 foot away from the door is going to open. And there are going to be 8 people. They are wearing black cloaks and garments, and they have bandages on their faces covering everything except for one eye. And the door slams open, and all 8 of them come running out as fast as they can.
Step aside and let them go.
I'm afraid.
If you don't bar their way, they're just going to ignore you and keep on running.
Oh. Okay.
But we have a way in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Constantine, you need to turn on your microphone or I cannot let you in. It won't let me. Constantine has the gray box of death right now.
Okay.
It's strange.
There he is.
Yeah.
You mean
All right. Well, the tower is, or at least the first floor of this tower is well, quite frankly, a single large room, and it is just stuffed with merchandise, crates of it all over, stacked up with walkways in between. And you will see that about 40 feet to your right, around the outer circumference of the tower, there's a staircase leading up. And on the opposite side of the tower, which would be several hundred feet from you, there's another one also leading up.
Okay. Well, Mr. Thief, check for traps and let's go to the stairs.
Okay. There are no traps. And you will head up the stairs. And when you get up to the second floor, and this particular floor, on the other hand, you will see coming off the stairwell, there's a stone-lined corridor. Which goes, well, basically to the far side of the tower, about 200 foot away, with doors leading off about every 20 feet to either side. You can check this out or keep going up.
And we don't see any people.
No. Mm-mm.
Hello, magic users, assassins. We're here to do business. We're not trying to rob you.
It sounds not well.
Okay.
Yes.
And
Well,
you
if they
hear,
don't listen to us, then what the fuck? You know?
actually, you've got a reply. And you hear somebody yell, "How much we talking?"
Well, that depends on.
Well, that really depends on what you got. But we're primarily looking for a gnome. Came here probably about 8 months ago. Artificer. And then quite a few of us want to buy potions.
And you hear the voice say back to you, "The little metal guy?"
No, his creator.
Don't know him.
Pity. You got some potions for sale?
Yes. Yes, he can do that.
Okay.
But he wants an escort out of the tower for him and his friends.
Are these your potions to sell?
Sure. Well, roll me a insight for Bill. Somebody.
I know he's lying. But
Yeah.
okay.
14 before pluses.
Bill, he's lying.
Okay. I'm not gonna buy stolen goods in a wizard's tower. Sorry.
I'll sell you some keys. They're mine. But I still need an escort out of the tower.
for cheese?
For keys.
Oh, keys.
Keys. Yes.
Keys.
Yeah.
I thought you said cheese, and I'm like,
No,
fromage.
no.
You want to have a lot of cheese.
Oh, maybe it's magic cheese.
Yeah.
So you're the key master. Okay.
Mhm.
I hope we don't run into Gozer.
Uh-huh. Okay.
You guys want to let this guy out, or are we just gonna? Let's keep going up. This
Yep.
apparently is where the cells are.
Hmm.
We can take care of this on the way down. If we get into a fight,
Okay.
because
Well.
he obviously isn't really great with keys, or he could have let himself out of his own cell. We'll be back. And let's go up the next stairs.
Okay. Well, when you get up to the third level of this tower, it seems there's a there are two hallways at the stairs. Each of them go one to the left, one to the right, around the outer circumference of this tower.
Okay.
And they're both full of smoke.
Okay. Like thick smoke?
Yeah. Mhm. Like a smoke screen, cloud of smoke, obscure your vision,
Mhm.
smoke. Yeah.
Just what assassins would like. We'll make the
Uh-huh.
same announcement. Hello, we're here to do business. We're not trying to rob you. The door was open and we came in.
And well, you're going to be approached by a halfling dressed like a upper class servant.
Mhm.
He'll just walk up to you out of the smoke and say, "Do you truly wish to do business?"
Yes.
All right. We will take you to the bookkeeper.
Okay.
And
Lead on.
This hobbit will lead you up the stairs to the 4th floor. And there's a corridor leading off. It goes about 30 feet, and then there's a door on the end of it and a door to the left and to the right on the far end of this corridor. And the hobbit will walk down the corridor about halfway and then move a painting that's on the wall and push a small switch that is behind the painting. And when this happens, on the opposite side of the corridor, a hidden door will open. And he will then take you into this luxurious, well, waiting room, I guess. It has, it's a room that's about 20 foot in diameter. It has a chandelier with lit candles, like about 25 or 30 lit candles, producing illumination for the room. And there are like silk curtains hanging along the walls, throw pillows like you'd see in some bad Hollywood movie of a Arab prince's place, you know, with the pillows that you sit or lay upon, and several small, short tables. They're about 1.5 feet high, with bowls of fruit and bottles of wine. And the hobbit tells you to make yourself comfortable, have a drink. And he would be right back, and he goes behind one of these silk curtains. And you can hear a door opening and closing. Anyway.
I, for one, am not going to get comfortable, nor am I going to have a drink.
Okay.
Classy place.
Yes. Okay. Well, then,
Hey, Thief, would you look around and see if you can find any traps?
Okay. Thief will look around for a few minutes and say, the whole room's a trap. There's hidden holes in the ceiling about every 10 inches. They look like they're designed to pour something down, and the entire room has that every 10 inches all across the ceiling.
Okay.
There's 6 different sections of the wall, each of them about 4 foot wide, that from floor to ceiling will shoot out about 20 poison darts out of each section. And there are 3 places on the floor that if somebody throws a switch or pulls a lever or does something, those sections of the floor will drop out from underneath. he assumes there's something nasty underneath those parts of the floor. And last but not least, aside from the door that the Hobbit went out, there's 2 other hidden doors leading out of this room. And all 3 of the hidden doors behind the tapestries are trapped. And that's pretty much the inventory. So
Let's be on our best behavior then.
Okay. Well, when you have been there for about 10 minutes, you'll hear the door open and a fellow walks out. He looks like a human, except he has 6 arms, 3 on either side. He's about 5 foot tall, wearing spectacles and starting to go bald. Thin, pencil neck looking little guy. He's carrying several scrolls and a quill.
Well armed, huh?
Yeah, don't get within arm's reach of this guy.
Anyway, he will then.
I'm serious. But,
Yeah.
He will bow to you and say, "And you are customers?"
Yes.
Well then. And what are you wishing to buy?
Well,
The trade fair seems to have been disrupted.
yeah, they had a bit of a slave problem.
These things happen.
Yeah. We are looking to purchase information and potions or poisons.
Okay. Well then. He will tell you that they have all kinds of information, and they have lots of potions for sale. And they're happy to help.
Okay. Well, we are looking for a gnomish artificer. He may have traveled through this location sometime in the last 8 months.
I see.
We heard tell that you had a gnomish construct. Perhaps the artificer himself was around as well.
And he will tell you that, well, that particular bit of information is very expensive. And he would be happy to give you all of the details about that for 800 gold pieces.
800? Are you
And-
trying to take the gold out of, or the food out of my children's mouths?
And his answer to that one is, well, you shouldn't have any children. Save a lot more money that way.
Okay.
Anyway,
Touche.
now then, he will try to persuade you and roll a persuasion roll.
Well, Roma is doing the talking from now.
Okay. Roma, you will need to do a wisdom check.
Well, my wisdom actually pretty low. I have 0 pluses for wisdom.
Well,
Maybe somebody else. Yeah, I can
I have a
roll.
plus. I can give you guidance, or I can roll. I have a +5 for wisdom.
Oh, please.
You do the rolling then.
Yeah.
Very well. Let's see. Aha. 21 after pluses.
okay. Unfortunately, he has a rolled a 17 plus 8 on his
Damn.
persuasion. He's very persuasive.
Mm.
Drew, you decided
Ah,
after trying to dicker with this guy, you need to just pay him the 800.
Mm.
Well, could have been worse, but well,
Yeah. Pay the man.
but
All
it has to
right.
be true and actual relevant information.
Yep. Well, he pulls out a sketch of a construct, but he looks like the constructs you have with you, with a big nose and all that, and about the height of a gnome and all this. And he said, the confusion comes in that this particular gnomish construct is an artifactor. And we had him up for auction. Unfortunately, there was a raid on the tower right before the trade fair 6 months ago. And the construct, as well as a half dozen pixies and one let's see, the pixies and one brownie, yes, were all rescued by a team of fairies and the Ursuloid bear folk. And they went back through one of the gates at the time. And he'll hand you a sketch of the gnomish artifact that they had prisoner here, or the gnomish artifactor construct. And so this is the individual that we had.
Okay. And does it have the location of the gate they went through?
And he tells you that the guards went through both the north gate and the central gate, but neither bunch came back. So we are unsure which gate they took when they left.
Okay.
Although,
And okay, go for it.
the memory thieves tell us that they were able to capture them, or this individual, on an island that was reached through the north gate.
All right.
So, if any of this information is helpful to you.
Well, thank you very much. The second bit of information we'd like to purchase is, I'm going to repeat Prince, whatever the fuck his name was.
Mm-hmm.
They have also been a guest of yours.
Yes. Yes, there have been the Prince and a number of others. But that is really, really valuable information.
Well, this barbarian and this magic user are interested in that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. And okay, well, the accountant will quote off a truly outrageous amount of money, and the barbarian will laugh at him and make a counter offer. And he basically says to him, "We lost the war, including the tribal and clan treasuries. You know you're not going to get any money from us. But the mythological creature from our world that is called a Playboy bunny, you give us this information, and he will introduce the accountant to 2 of these bunnies." And the barbarian rolled a 17. The accountant, with his +8, only got a 14. And so he's decided to go for it. And he tells you they're right upstairs. The masters have them in the top floor of the tower. They're doing memory extractions and body exchanges as we speak. And he'll take you there. And tells you to wait here for just a moment. And he will then, look up at the ceiling, and at the top of his voice say, "I can get us out of here with the money." And right about this time, several of the other hidden doors are going to open. And, well, you got 6 people. 3 of them are hobbits. One's a human. And the others, the other 2 are, well, lizard men. They're actually lizard women. They're all dressed like servants. And they say, okay, we'll do it. And you have 6 assassins that have just switched sides. And the accountant says, come this way, and we'll take you upstairs. And they turn to go back through one of the hidden doors. So, the magic user and the barbarian are headed that direction. What are you guys doing?
Might as well follow along.
Okay. They will take you through a series of interconnected rooms and doorways. And you will then come to a room with the place you entered it, another door, and a giant vault door. And in the middle of the room is a staircase leading up. And the accountant says, or turns to you guys and says, don't try to get in the vault. It's a trap. And he goes up to the door at the top of the stairs, and it has a combination lock on it. He will set the combination and step back, and the 6 assassins will go through first. Followed by the accountant, and then you folks. And well, the stairs empty into a glass booth in the room above you. And the assassins go up and open the combination in the booth. And you will step out into a luxurious bedroom, like, well, like a French whorehouse. I mean, this room is like some 25 foot across. It's got a bed that's big enough you could probably sleep 6 or 7 comfortably, with a trapeze suspended from the ceiling above the bed. There are nude paintings on the walls. There are several different chairs and couches. One of the couches has, it's leather upholstery with handcuffs built into it. And there are all kinds of, sex toys laying around in this place. There are no people in the room, but it looks pretty decadent.
Giggity.
And the accountant will tell the assassins to grab the travel bag that's hidden under the bed. And one of the assassins reaches in, pulls the travel bag out, and touches off a pressure plate that is under the travel bag and has just touched off a cloud of poison gas. And that particular assassin has failed his saving throw. The gas will then begin spreading out into the room. What do you guys want to do?
Back out the door.
Yeah.
Okay. The accountant will hold his breath and grab the travel bag, and he and the 5 remaining assassins are going to dash towards one of the doors out of the bedroom, leaving
I guess we follow them instead.
Okay. And they will open the door and rush into the next room. And when you guys rush in, it looks like some sort of alchemist workshop or other. There are dozens of pots and beakers with solutions in them. Several of them had small flames under them and were bubbling away. There's several hundred potions on racks on the walls around it. And there's a half dozen, gurney tables on wheels. One of them has a woman strapped to it. One of the other ones has a a drow elf laying across it with a scalpel stuffed in the back of his head.
I expect somebody like Drow.
And there's a fire on the far side of the room. A pool of flammable liquid underneath one of the racks of potions is burning. And the fire seems to be spreading as well.
Well, not particularly safe conditions for.
Yeah, so
What do we do about that? Well, let's.
First of all, ask, does he enjoy it or just do we need to free him because maybe we just mess up with some.
Yeah, not in time.
Yeah.
Anyway, anyway, okay. And the magic user is going to go over to the woman who is strapped to the gurney and say, Queen Rachel? And the woman who is laying there will say, not exactly. And calls the magic user Argus. And says, Argus, I am Princess Delphine. I just am in Queen Rachel's body.
Okay. Okay.
And the magic user will ask her to prove it. And she looks at him and says, when I was 11 years old and my father was killed, you promised to keep I and my mother safe. And he looks at her and says, Your Highness, let me get you off this table, and begins unstrapping her. And he asks where the prince is. And she will say, he killed the drow and then followed the person that had stolen his body up to the roof. And the accountant will then ask, what happened to the boss magic user, the Trifling fellow? And she said, I'm not sure. He went into and points to a part of the wall. He said, he went into the secret door over there, and then I heard an explosion. And the accountant will say, well, if all the bosses are dead, we're free agents. He runs over to one of the shelves, grabs 3 potion bottles off, and then touches a button that was hidden behind them, and a ladder will descend from the ceiling, and a trap door will open. And the accountant will then turn to the assassins and say, we'll split the running money when we get to the gate. And they head up the stairs to the roof.
Okay, no one minds us.
Nobody. They just ran off, leaving you guys standing there with the princess, who's in somebody else's body.
Oh, and we need to figure out how to undo that harm.
Do we?
Well, I'm personally just going to load my fucking shit full of these potions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, as option.
Okay.
I hope they have some, I don't know, signatures or, tags or
Well,
something.
we're going to pay somebody to identify them. Fuck it.
Yeah, I was going to say, no, there are no labels on any of these potion bottles.
Okay. No labels. Well, yeah. I wouldn't want to identify them by trying.
No.
But-
No.
Okay.
Something tells me that would be a very bad idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, anyhow, you guys are just going to grab potions at random?
Yep.
Or-
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see any other option.
What else can we do,
Yeah.
Well, we can grab each from different shelf or something like that. Not
Good thinking.
so. Yeah, so we wouldn't end up with a lot of the same useless potion.
Okay.
But at least they would be different.
Okay. Okay. Well then, the Okay, now the how many potions can each of you carry?
Mm.
Not a lot, again.
Not a lot.
I don't know. Yeah,
I don't know.
at least 10 of them. Yeah, I think would be able to grab.
Well, if you got a bag or a pouch
Hmm.
that can hold that many, yeah. Otherwise, you can only carry like 2 or 3 apiece,
Ah,
you know, on your belts or in your hands. Or you could investigate and see if there's anything to put them in around the lab, if you want to do that.
I got a backpack.
You can put, well, each one is about the size of a pint bottle, assuming your backpack, it's not magic, right?
Nope.
Yep.
Okay, but somebody roll me a, God, what would it be? Some sort of how many you can pack. So let's say I'll say a sleight of hand to see how well you are at packing. Okay? Somebody, whoever wants to do this.
18 plus 5, 23.
23.
Dexterity
Okay.
or what?
Then you are able to Tetris like 20 of these bottles into the, well, by filling up Bill's backpack to overflowing full, and each of the rest of you hanging 2 potion bottles on your belt, you can get a total of 20 potion bottles.
May I look for something that can hold more?
Yeah, give us a an investigation roll.
All right. I have a, where the hell is it? 22 after pluses.
Okay. Well, you have found a carrying case, which allows you to a padded carrying case, I might add, which will hold 6 potion bottles.
Very well. Let's get it. And 6
Okay.
random potions.
Okay, you now have a total of 26 random potions.
Well, yeah, I also grab as many as I can.
And Mr. Thief,
Yes.
can you see if you can find like a hidden fucking place to put fucking special potions or something?
Okay. Checking. They found a wall safe.
And of course, it's trapped 6 ways from Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
I think now might be a great time to hit it with a fucking Knoxville.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, They will hit it with a knock spell. And you will find there are 2 potion bottles in the safe, a cylinder with some engraving on it made out of mithril, and a tiny jeweled statue. Now, the statue is, well, a rabbit, a bunny. It's about 3 inches tall and seems to be entirely made out of jewels, like jewels that are each about a 1/16 of an inch or less across, and they're all put together on the outside of this statue to completely cover it. And there's, like, sapphires for the blue eyes, and other jewels of other colors to make a tiny little jewel-coated bunny statue. The barbarian, upon seeing it, will point to it and say, "That's ours." Anyway,
Take it.
and he will take the bunny statue and hand it to the princess. And anyway, anyway,
Sorry.
You've
We
got,
understand.
anyway, you've got a pair
It's a
of
little
potions and a mithril cylinder about the size of your thumb with engraving on it. So, if you wish, you can grab those as well. Once again, absolutely no
Oh yeah.
labels or indication of what they are. They'll have to be identified.
I just
All right.
we grab
Throw 'em in the
everything,
pile.
but we need to find somebody to recognize that stuff because I'm sure it's cursed and not touch it with bare hands, please.
Well, you can, I don't know, pick them
Grab
up with a mage
any
hand spell or something,
mage hand,
put
piece
them in
of rock. Yeah,
a,
something like that.
and
I
then
have mage hand.
put them in a bag or something, rather than touching them with your hands.
Yes,
Okay.
that's exactly the plan.
Okay. Well, At this point in time, several of the potions on the bottom shelf of the one rack above the fire are going to, well, explode and douse their content on the fire.
Time to leave.
And there will
Yes.
be nasty smelling smoke starting to fill the room.
We're leaving.
Okay.
Okay, taking the ladder going up or the stairs leading down.
Stairs going down for me.
Okay.
Mm.
Well, this will lead you back down to the decadent, well, or no. You'll have to go into the decadent bedroom and then take those stairs down to the fourth floor then.
Yep.
And you'll come out at the vault room on the fourth floor that the accountant told you not touch.
Right. I'm going to go down to the second floor
Okay. Mhm.
and start kicking in the cell doors.
Mhm. Okay. Well, when you get down to the second floor and you'll open the doors on the hallway, you will find that they all lead to cells, well, door or hallways lined with cells, and
Right.
they're all open. It seems the guy you were talking to did have a set of keys, but he was afraid of assassins. So when you left, he figured the assassins would come after you, and he unlocked
Right.
every cell on the floor, and him and all the prisoners left.
Okay, good. Then I'm randomly going to grab fucking loot on this first floor on my way out.
Okay. Mhm. And are you going to search for this, or you're just grabbing
Nope.
something on the way?
It's my opinion that this whole place is going to go.
Okay. Well, then, each of you will have.
And then I got to go into the office, so tell everybody else, and I'll hear about it later.
Okay. Well, it's about 4 o'clock, and it's not a bad time to fold this up.
Yep.
So,
Totally agree. Midnight here too.
yep. And time is going to change here. They're going to set it forward. I'm not available next Saturday, but the Saturday after that, that would be the 22nd. Are we going to change the time we're gaming, or just keep it the same? They're going to set our clocks ahead an hour. So if we just log on an hour late, it'll still be the same time it was for you guys in the Ukraine.
Will be better if we just stay in same time.
Okay, then those of us in the States will log on an hour later, and because we're setting our clocks forward. So, and we should be okay then on the 22nd. And I'll talk to you then.
Okay, thank you for good game.
And I'll tell
to
you what you grabbed and all that.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Good game and good night. Goodbye.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Okay. Bye bye.
waiting on AKS. He's going to be showing up here pretty soon. You tell him, Sam. Uh-huh. Here, Mass Man.
Oh, what up?
Just having a good day. I finished my D&D game, and now I'm waiting to get unloaded.
I mean,
Hey,
feeling like a champ.
and, you know, it's really good to see you
feeling
out
like
and
a
about
champ.
again.
Good to see what?
Where's the chainmail? Where's the chainmail, man?
Not this time. I'm not ready for a battle today.
Okay.
If battle does happen, I'll be ready, but you know, I'll come all
Oh, yeah.
prepared. You know.
Yeah, well, the kind of battle you'd get in, I doubt the armor would do you any good anyways.
Yeah, I mean, we might use mouse. Who knows? Yeah, and we ain't using swords nowadays.
Well, if you think about it, I heard this from Skeletor.
We ain't using swords. What's that?
That a bayonet is actually the only logistic or logical time you can bring a knife to a gunfight.
Yeah, I mean, if you run out of bullets. Yeah.
Haktua! Spit on that thing!
Oh man, reminds me of every meth whore from the D'Iberville house. They all spit on it.
Yeah. Dude. Why you would stick your dick in those fucking nasty skanks, I have no idea.
Nuts
But it
and
ain't
nuts.
my dick, so I wasn't there.
And yeah, a nut's a nut. I mean,
Yeah,
nuts
I
a nut,
guess.
dude. I mean, beats jacking off. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's not a quality. I mean, it's not a high quality. I mean, it's not a quality. You know, girl to brag about. You know, but you look good enough. They look good enough.
Yep. Hey, Singletown Bachelor. Man.
Been a long time. Yeah. And I can breathe. That's another thing. Remember my old mask? Remember my old mask?
Vaguely. I
Yeah.
remember the chainmail most.
Yeah, my old mask. I'm covered the bottom of my nose. So, yeah, so it was hard for me to breathe. And this thing has a nose hole. There's a dog.
Yep. He wanted to see what was going on out here.
Yeah. How long has it been since I've been on your show?
Oh, God, a year.
Feels like more.
Yeah.
Do you know why that is?
Probably has been more. I don't know.
Do you know why that is? Yeah.
Yeah. You were
Yeah.
laying low.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. And we ain't gonna dance. We ain't gonna dance around it. I'll tell you that. And we ain't gonna dance around in this situation. When's the when's the last time? And when's the last time Rusty has been on this show?
I don't know, a couple weeks.
Yeah. Probably watching right now.
I don't know. I doubt it.
And he's probably
You know,
watching right now.
Nobody
Yeah.
really watches these D&D streams, except for RO and Mouth Gape Ape and Singletown Bachelor. We got 3
Yeah.
people in the chat.
3 people. Maybe he's probably one
Mhm.
of them.
No, it's Singletown Bachelor, RO, and Mouth Gape Ape. So what you been up to, man?
Money and muscle.
Money and muscle. That's your hustle.
Yeah. Yeah. I took some of those meth whores and I started an X videos account.
Mm-hmm.
And I took some of those meth whores and we do some webcam shit. And so
God.
Yeah.
Fucking.
So it paid off.
Yeah. But you'll lose your soul, man.
If I'm getting paid, the prices, if I'm getting no. If I'm having sex and for money, I'm not losing my soul. If I'm having sex and we're both getting paid, I'm not losing.
Well, that's not what my Bible tells me. But
If you got paid him $1,000, right? You got paid 500, I'm 1,000. To just fuck some girl, I'm on camera. You think you're losing? I'm your soul?
yeah,
Nah, no way. Nah,
you got to ask for forgiveness on that shit.
nah, no, nah. If I'm making 500, I'm $1,000, per sex scene. No, I'm not losing my soul. I'm making money.
Okay.
Plus, it looks worse. For the girl. If the girl, with the girl, her reputation is, the girl, she looks like with the girl, her reputation is going down the toilet, and she looking like a slut. If it's me, I'm on the camera, my reputation is going way up. And my reputation is like, I'm a stud. If I'm banging, actually, yeah. And if she's hot too, that's another thing. You got to be like, if I'm banging some fat, ugly chick, you know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't gonna boost my reputation.
Yeah.
I was expecting like, I was thinking a whole panel was gonna be around now that I came on.
No. Just people.
I mean,
Most people tune me out when I play Dungeons and Dragons.
And we got 5 viewers now. And
Woohoo!
one of them is probably Rusty. Yeah, and one of them is probably Rusty. He's probably lurking.
Maybe. You never know.
You never know.
Hell, you don't even have to fuck them to commit adultery. Did you know that?
I mean, do you have to touch them?
No, you look at them with lust in your heart and you've committed adultery.
Yeah. You don't have to touch them. You just got to look at them. You don't even got to touch them.
Nope. That's Matthew. I can't remember what the chapter is. Or I think it's probably Matthew 5, but
You see, I don't believe in that. I mean, actually, when you say adultery, do you mean cheating or do you mean like just
fornication outside of wedlock?
I don't think you need to be married. I'm gonna lose half your shit. I'm just to fuck some chick.
Well, you don't. What's up, RO?
Hey, Brandon, AKS. What's going on, bro?
Yep. What's up?
I like your name, man. So how you doing today, RO?
Oh, it's a great day. It's a great day. What are we talking about here?
Oh, I'm just shooting the shit with AKS.
And we're talking about fucking meth whores.
Ew, no. We don't do that.
Oh. Ah! Son of a bitch.
Butterfingers.
Exactly.
Help me, I'm on the floorboard.
Yeah. Well, you're, MGTOW, you can do whatever you want. You can go your own way. But the old Hormaxer lifestyle, whoo.
I just want bitches and act right. I just want bitches and act right and cook and clean and fucking, don't cause me a fucking headache.
Yeah.
It was not easy to find. It was
No.
not easy. Not easy in this day and age. Not easy to find chicks who act right.
Well, I didn't marry any of them, so I can speak for at least 2.
Yeah, but you married them. They cook, and they at least cook and clean the house, right?
Yeah, my second one was really good at that part. My first one, not so much.
And they at least cooked and cleaned. I mean, trying to get that nowadays is like, it's like the 5% of women. The rest of them are useless and fucking whores.
Yeah, my second one had lots of good attributes, but she was definitely not perfect. That's for sure. I don't think, you know, any of them. I think they will all piss you off one way or another.
And bitches are useless, man. And there's too many simps. And there's too many simps. That's the problem. There's too many simps. Just let them get away with everything.
There are way too many simps.
And there's, and there's way too many simps. I mean, way too many simps. Let them get away with anything. I'm cheating. Acting like a bitch. I'm cheating. You name it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. A couple of months ago, I fucking did this thing where I put a dating profile on, and I told the complete truth in it. And I talked to a bunch of women, and 90% of them fucking have asked me for money, which automatically got them blocked. Like in others of them were like, they have this thing where they, after a while, they claim it's their birthday, right? And you say you're going to get them something, but all of a sudden they want you to get them all kinds of fucking shit. You know, so that's once again asking for money, but asking instead for material things. Fucking.
Is that the one where you put the Ephesians Bible verse in your profile?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know, all I got was a bunch of whores, except for 2 of them that were actually decent people. But I'm a monk, so that isn't going to go anywhere. And I've since stopped communicating with any of them.
And you gotta cut whores off.
Yeah, you know, but the fucking just absolute disrespect. They have no respect for men.
Yeah, I mean, they're entitled. And they're entitled, and there's too many of them fucking simps.
Well, and I bust my ass every fucking day. And it takes time to make money. That's really what money is a numerical representation of the time you put in. And they don't fucking respect any of that. They just expect us to fucking make it rain. Yeah, fuck that shit.
And there's too many of them fucking simps. And that's problem number 1. Disgusting. I go to bars, I go to bars, I might go to this place and that place, open cuckoldry. Wives cheating on their men, blatantly.
Yeah, no reason to put up with that.
It's just the way it is right now. It's an unfortunate time in history, but we're living through it, and you just make your own choices of what you're willing to put up with and what you won't.
I mean, here's the thing. If anybody is into marriage, if anyone nowadays, if you ask me if you're into marriage, you ask me nowadays if you're willing to sign that state document, you're a fucking retard.
Yeah, I was a retard.
Twice.
But you didn't get divorce raped, right?
I did. My first one really got me fucking hard. The second one, I was a little smarter with it, but she still got the fucking house.
No.
But it was a nicer house, but it sold for 10% of, it cost me about 10% of what the first house cost because of where it was.
Is that the one that's back with her parents now?
No, that would be the first one who got the high dollar house. Who she turned around, fucking got a second mortgage on it, couldn't make the payments, and fucking lost it. Stupid bitch. And as soon, the same year I stopped making fucking child support payments, that bitch went fucking back to live with her parents at 40 something. Fuck.
I got a little more than 2 years to go, and I'm free.
Yeah, it's a good feeling.
I can't wait.
The only reason I thought it might have I might have gotten married was because I was because I'm in the military. I would have got him free BAH and all this other shit. That's the only reason I would have considered it.
Yeah. Well, you're lucky you didn't. You dodged a bullet.
Yeah. Actually, one of the girls that I knew, she made more money than me. You know. I still might have got screwed somehow. I still might have fucking lost.
If there was babies involved, you'd have gotten fucked. Uncle Sam loves fucking you over too.
Yeah. And so how about this big debate? How about this big debate, and we're trying to promote and get this thing started and rolling. Yeah.
We'll tell what debate is that?
Basically, if Rusty wants to converse with me, we can do it. We can do it. I'm on a platform. If Rusty wants to converse with me, we could do it on StreamYard with somebody as a neutral host.
Do you and Rusty have a difference of opinion?
Yeah, I think he's a punk ass, some fucking piece of shit. Yeah.
Well,
say that.
I've met the man, and I don't share that opinion. But if that's what you think, then
No, I'm not having a debate with you. So I mean, I don't understand why you're chiming in saying, "Oh, I don't think that way about Rusty." Like,
no, I'm just offering my own opinion. You believe what you want, but I think Rusty's a solid dude.
That's nice. You met him. You met him like we're at a fucking dinner one day. I've been down here since 2023. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what your background or your beef with Rusty is, so I won't comment on that. I'm just saying I met the guy, and he seems like a solid guy.
RO, AKS was living in the MGTOW house.
Oh, okay.
So, have you tried talking to Rusty, or
since there's legal ramifications, since there's legal details, I might choose not to talk to him, through text or phone call, whatever. Because that punk ass, some fucking pussy piece of shit, and wanted to make it, I'm fucking legal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I would highly encourage you guys to try and settle this, behind the scenes, but without Rusty here to defend himself, I don't really see
he's probably
a debate
watching
happening
right now.
today. I don't know. All I know is who's chiming in on the chat and who's on the panel.
Yeah.
So, when we sign off, I can contact Rusty, and if you guys want to debate, I'll let you debate on here, but I'm not part of this fight.
Yeah, because it's such a messy situation. I'm with all the people I'm involved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
None of us have any of the details that you have, so.
Yeah, I'm down here. I'm firsthand. Beth was down here. Viper was down here. I'm down here. So. You're getting the people that were down here. I'm firsthand. I'm to tell you what's happening. I'm down here. Everything that you guys think that you know, and the stuff that you know, I'm based on what he's telling you in front of a screen.
Well, I do know that every time that he and Beth broke up, she made a fucking hate video at him. Well,
Yeah.
at the end of every show, we say, "Don't bring your fucking girlfriend around here because of her." You know.
Yeah.
So, and I know I don't trust any fucking woman. You know, they're always going to lie about whoever they were fucking going out with, and then they come back at them when they stop fucking them and want to destroy the guy. So, women are not a fucking credible. You know, they're not fucking credible witnesses at all about anything. They'll fucking say anything and do anything to fuck a guy over. So,
Yeah.
and
Yeah. I
Viper,
remember the first time.
I don't know, you know, other than the fact that, you know, Rusty was going out with Beth and Viper started fucking her, and now he's saying whatever Beth wants because he's a pussy whip little simp bitch.
No. But Rusty is a millionaire and with a millionaire network, and she just ran off with some guy who just popped in and showed up. So you put those two together. If you put those two factors together.
If I understood women, I'd probably still be married. What's up, Sam?
Yeah. Oh, we got 8 people watching, bro. I guarantee you, Rusty's one of them. We got 8 people. I guarantee you, Rusty's one of those people.
6.
Oh, there's okay 6. Yeah, I got my sunglasses on. Yeah, you're probably right.
So.
Yeah. I remember the first time I'm sending him a text message. I was like Rusty, and I remember the first time Beth sent him a text message, and I wasn't like, you know, really, you know, in this huge, you know, negative situation. You know, I was in this huge thing with Rusty. I remember Beth sent the first text message. I was like, leave this chick. And then he was like, yeah, man, I'm gonna leave her. And guess what this punk fucking did? A week later, he's like, oh, I need her. You know.
Yeah.
But now look at him now.
It's a fucked up situation, man. And I really think you guys should solve this privately, but
No,
that ain't up to me.
Nope. I've seen too much stuff. Nope. No, I've seen Kush. I'm trying to make videos. I've seen Bullets. I don't really watch Bullets too much, but I know he's made some opinions. So I know Kush. Who was it? Kush and Bullets, and then Beth has made videos. But you guys, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. You guys kind of back Rusty, you know, based off of either what he's telling you or you're loyal. I don't know.
Well, I can only speak for myself, but I will volunteer that I don't believe Bullets is credible, and I don't believe Kush is credible, and I definitely don't believe Beth is credible.
And I'm not taking fucking sides between you guys. You know, that's just, it's not my fight.
And so that's why I'm suggesting we do a debate. You know, we do like a time debate. You know, he gets his time to say his piece. I get my time to say my piece. No interruptions.
Hmm.
You know, I want to keep it fair, and you know, I want to keep it fair, and I'm straight. I'm to the point. I'm a debate. I'm gonna do that.
Have you reached out to Rusty to try to arrange it?
And for what? I mean, you know, for what? He's a cop calling him pussy piece of shit.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I can text Rusty after the show's over. We'll let him know you want to debate. But I'm not going to take sides in this one. And I'm not going to be a judge in this or any of that. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
I don't have too much to say on certain things because there was an open case. Yeah, and there was an open case, and so I'm not like divulging them too much, you know.
Yeah. Well, you guys aren't going to dox each other. Rusty's already been doxed, but I don't believe you have. And I don't think Rusty's going to do that to you.
I mean, what's he going to say?
I'll tell you one thing. Don't bring a fucking woman on here. If you want to bring anybody else on here, that's fine. We'll let them be in the chat. They're not going to be on the panel. The panel would be just you and Rusty. And I'll be fucking keeping a fucking timer or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I strongly urge you to try and solve this between you two and not fucking air out your dirty laundry in public.
Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna expose them the truth. It's gonna be entertaining. I'm gonna expose the truth. It's gonna be the audience is gonna be entertained. I think. You know, I mean, everybody knows that there's some fuckery. I'm going down. You know, some fuckery and going on down here. I mean, I think everybody knows that there's something a little bit fucking weird about the situation that's been happening. I don't know if Rusty wants to move or more people. I'm down here. I don't know what Rusty's goal is. But I'm telling you, there's a lot of fuckery that's been going on. A lot of fuckery. And I want to clear it all out.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. So.
I mean, I saw him on Incel X, and he's talking about, oh, I'm a millionaire. I'm with a millionaire fucking network. I'm like, yeah, I haven't seen that. I mean, yeah, I haven't seen that in a fucking year and a half, 2 years, and that I've fucking been around. I'm this guy. You got a millionaire fucking network, but you're doing fucking chess tournaments and for charity.
Rusty had nothing to do with that.
Why does he need a charity?
He didn't ask for it. We decided to do that all on our own.
And why would he need that though? Why would he need that if he's a millionaire with a millionaire fucking network? That makes no sense whatsoever.
Well, we, the people who put that chess tournament on, did it because we thought he was doing a good thing with the MGTOW house, and we wanted to show him a token of our esteem.
And it wasn't a good thing because I'm gonna expose him every last fucking goddamn thing with that, with him. And with that, I'm gonna expose every fucking goddamn thing. I'm with that and with him. And with the MGTOW house. Everything.
Eric Zombro is a man of high integrity. And
yeah, but he got scammed because I don't even think Rusty might not even have fucking cancer.
Well, that doesn't take anything away from the guys who donated their time and their money to help. Neither does, the shit that fucking Viper pulled take anything away from the men that donated their time and money to that either.
Yeah. Yeah, but you have to realize
whether or not, Viper doesn't know how much fucking damage he did to our ability to raise money to help people out. He fucked so many people who haven't even been hurt yet.
Yeah, man,
because now everybody's fucking scared to give money because they don't want to have another Viper.
Yeah, man, but you know that you can't really steal a person's girl. I mean, the girl's gonna go to who she wants to go to. I mean, you can't really. You can't really steal a person's girl.
She ain't yours. It's just your turn.
I mean, you can't really steal a person's girl. She's gonna go who she wants to go to, unless you fucking hold her down and
But at the same time, if you have morals, values, ethics, and principles, if some chick who's fucking your buddy wants to fuck you, you can tell her to go fuck herself. She's going to go find some other cock, but it doesn't have to be you. You know, if you've got morals, ethics, values, and principles, that whole fucking, you know, it takes two to tango. And, you know, Viper's an absolute fucking scumbag as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, and I bet you she threw it straight at him, and you know he took it.
Yeah, because he's a fucking thirsty simp. He would rather have that beat up old fucking nasty pussy than fucking respect the man who put a roof over his head, got him out of a fucking homeless situation where he was either gonna get arrested
Yeah,
or
but I bet
die.
you he was being.
You know,
Yeah,
plus
but I
he
bet you
fucked
he was
over
being
eight.
fucking abused. And because at least I bet you he was being fucking abused. Yeah, I bet you he was being
Every
fucking
woman,
mistreated.
yeah,
I bet
every
you.
woman I've ever fucking met,
And I bet you. I bet
the
you.
guy's always abusive.
Yeah, and I bet you. And I bet you the Viper was like he had enough with Rusty, and they were trying to break away. Just like everybody else, had enough with Rusty.
Yeah.
At least I had my own fucking money, and I could tell Rusty him to go fuck himself, because I had my own. Because I had my own fucking money.
Yeah.
You know how many fucking months I went. You know how many fucking months I went like, okay, let me just tune this stupid motherfucker the fuck out, because he saved. You know how many months I went with just saying I'm just gonna tune him, this motherfucker the fuck out, because I don't have enough money, or I just want to save. Not even that I have enough money. I just want to save fucking money. I just want to save my own fucking money and just be like, all right, he's acting stupid. All right, he's acting fucking stupid. I'm just gonna tune him out, and I'm just wait until I have enough money, to get the fuck out.
Yeah. Well, Lake Ass, I got a lot of respect for you. You know, you're a wounded combat veteran, and the government done you dirty. So,
And the government's taking care of me.
they put you in the position where you're, you know, had traumatic fucking brain injury and then just paid you off to get the hell out. I kind of, you know, they're paying you off. It doesn't mean that they fucking love you. Look, you know, I've seen too many people where they hope you commit suicide. They just give you money every month and throw you out on the street.
Yeah. And I'm just saying, you know, me having my own money, I can tell anybody I'm gonna go fuck myself. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can tell them to go fuck themselves. Yeah. And so. And so we could definitely promote this thing. I mean, I wonder who wants to see this thing. I wonder who in the audience thinks what, based on what they've been hearing.
I guess you'll find out when you have your debate.
Yeah, but yeah.
And I guarantee you're going to have to bring your receipts.
Well, what are my receipts?
I don't know.
I'm on first hand. I'm down here.
Yep.
Beth is a receipt. I'm on first hand. I'm down here. Beth is a receipt. Viper's a receipt.
Well, Viper can come and talk, but Beth ain't welcome on the show. I don't let women on here. She ain't welcome to fucking lurk in the back. I don't want no fucking women on here.
Yeah. And so, I'm kind of wondering I'm I'm kind of wonder what like Mouth Ape Agape. I think I saw him in the comments because I'm not looking at my phone.
Yeah,
Mouth Ape
you
Agape.
met Mouth last year. You met
Yeah, Mouth
you met
Ape
him.
Agape. I met him in person. I see him in the comment section just now. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's Sam Fisher. I don't even know who he is. I
He's
don't know
a
if you
good
know.
guy. He's from New York.
Yeah.
He's
New York City.
Upstate New York.
Upstate.
Yeah.
RO. RO thinks the world. I'm a fucking Rusty. I'm hoping to shatter him that illusion. RO thinks the world. I'm a fucking Rusty. I'm hoping to shatter that.
No. Don't get what I said twisted. I said I met him. I spent a little time in his presence, and he seemed like a solid dude to me. All this stuff you're speaking about, I have no firsthand knowledge of, and I don't claim to have any kind of opinion based on your allegations. I'm willing to keep an open mind. I'm not seeking to try to hear out all this. I think I agree with Brandon. Y'all should settle this behind the scenes, whatever the hell's going on. But don't misrepresent me as a Rusty fanboy just because I said he seemed like a solid guy to me. That's all.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Okay.
If I were a Rusty fanboy, I'd be attacking you. I'd be going like, "Who the hell are you, you POS?" But I'm not going there. I don't know what happened between you and Rusty, and I'm not privy to it. I don't have any knowledge of it, and therefore I reserve judgment. I'm not judging you. I'm not judging him. I just don't have the facts.
So just come to this debate, and we'll probably clear it all out.
Well, if the debate happens, I'll tune in and see what's what. But that's between you and Rusty to put that together. And if Brandon wants to offer the platform, he can. And if he would rather not, that's that too. Have to find somewhere else to do it. I don't know.
Yeah. The only time I'm not available to host this thing is when I'm playing D&D. We're not going to have D&D next weekend.
Fucking nerd.
Yeah. But.
And Friday night, that would be probably people would watch.
Well, there's a couple of the shows that are on Friday nights on a regular basis. I don't want to step on Scotty side's dick. He's on every Friday night with Ike doing their Seriously podcast. Yeah. Then Hammer Hands on Sunday. And I would also ask that it not be too late at night, because I usually get up early and fucking drive.
I mean, plus the viewers. I mean, like, what's the earliest? I think it's the earliest in the United States is West Coast, right?
Yeah, they're 4 hours behind the East Coast.
I think it's 3. Might be 4 hours. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's 3. Central, Mountain, Pacific.
And so like 6 o'clock. And so like 6 o'clock, I'm in the evening. 6 o'clock p.m.
Yep.
Everybody, well, I mean, people work. Maybe a Saturday. People work. And people work. And maybe a Saturday is the best day. And people work. So Saturday, if we can pull off a Saturday fucking show, and let's do that.
Well, I don't know what time to set this up. I don't want to put a lot of work into this or anything, because I really think you should settle this behind the scenes. But
nope.
Right.
No, I've seen Beth on post videos, and nobody wants to acknowledge that. I've seen Beth on post video. I've seen Beth. I've seen Iridium Kush. I've seen Beth on post videos. Iridium Kush talks about it all the time, and nobody wants to acknowledge.
Well, because they're fucking assholes.
They're not credible.
Kush is a fucking child diddler that hates everybody who had anything to do with myself. You know, it's this whole fucking tar baby thing. He's fucking lied about people. He's fucking doxes people. You know, him and Bullets, and they'll get anything, and that fucking Lazarus, they'll get anything on anybody and fucking blow it out of proportion and fucking make it sound like the other person is just the fucking worst person in the entire fucking world. And I hope to hell you haven't fallen in with those assholes.
No.
Because that's who they are. They're not fucking, you know.
No, that whole situation with the that whole situation, like they kind of simped, and they kind of did the whole simp thing with Good Mother. That's what did it for me.
Yeah.
That's what did it for me. I was like, you guys, all three, you guys are like fucking licking this chick's ass, trying to fucking, I don't know. You guys are all trying to simp big time. You guys are all trying to simp. I mean, is it irredeemable? I don't know. But
so they're a cancer on the asshole of fucking MGTOW. That's all they are. It's fucking, they're a pustule that needs popped and fucking wiped off and had rubbing alcohol poured on it.
yeah,
That's all they are.
Yeah.
You know, JR's right. They lied about everybody in here. They're lying pieces of shit. They're mean-spirited, and they don't give a fuck about anybody but themselves. So
everybody cares about themselves, but
well, yeah, you got to care about yourself, but to care about yourself exclusively and not even, they say fuck other men, fuck them.
Yeah,
they don't care.
Yeah. And what was I going to tell you?
I don't believe a word. I don't believe a word any of them guys say.
Yeah, and that whole thing where they all, I mean, they're probably over it by now. But how all of them were like jumping on the GMs on bandwagon, that was just, I don't know. They were all on fucking, they were all on GM's jock pretty hard. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
They were all on GMs and fucking jock, and I was just like, oh my god. I was just like, oh my god, when is this simpery? I'm gonna stop.
So, what time do you want me to ask Rusty if he wants to be on a debate with you?
Saturday, 6 p.m. Saturday, 6 p.m. on Pacific. Sounds like the smartest thing.
6 p.m. Pacific would make that 9 p.m. Central. That's too late for me.
And then 4 p.m.
That'd make it 7 p.m. on Saturday. Okay. You need to go potty, Sam? No? Okay. So, 7 p.m. Saturday, Central Time, I will ask him. I am not promising anything. I really, really strongly advise you to contact him. You've got his number. And talk this out.
And what am I going to say? Hey, pussy, you want to debate? What am I going to say? What am I going to say?
I can't tell you what to say.
Hey, pussy, you want to debate? Is that, you know what I'm saying? Hey, pussy, you want to debate? I'd rather just have you set it up.
All right. Well, I'm going to sign off. I've been driving all day. I got to get over to Edgerton, Kansas after I get unloaded, and they haven't even fucking started unloading me yet. And I got to take shit. So, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new kids. And if Hemi was in here, what would he say, R.O.?
Don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here.
All right. All right. Look, those 3 tenets of MGTOW keep you out of indentured servitude and usury that are inflicted upon your person by the gynocentric court system. And you're in the gynocentric court system because you're a real man. You like pussy, but it fucked you. You thought you were fucking it. Help a brother out, even if it's something you don't really want to do, like this debate, but fuck, I guess I'll do it. And be good to each other. Have a purpose in life, because if you don't have one in life, you will find it in women. So peace out, brothers, and I'll catch you on the road again tomorrow. We're going to go from Edgerton, Kansas. It's going to be a later stream. And we're going to drive to Hamsterland. So peace out. I'll catch you on the road again. Bye-bye.